backup. I need some backup.
Let's get started.
How many Mordrum have you taken down since we got here?
I've lost count. Not sure I want to know.
Want to put some gold on a friendly competition? 100 gold says I can best you when the next attack happens.
Ugh. When? I'll pass.
Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond. The binary. God, what am I doing? Hello, everyone. We're here. We're live. It's time for Thorn of Hearts. Guild 1-2, Guild 1 Tuesday, indeed. How are we all? Welcome on in, Twitchers and YouTubers. I don't know if there is anyone in the YouTube chat. If there is, hello. How are we? Welcome on in. It is a momentous day because we are playing Guild Wars 2 on a non-Guild Wars 2 day. What am I doing? What's happening here? Well, it's a special occasion. This week, we're double dipping into the world of Guild Wars. I don't know where the music and the game has gone. Has it crashed? What? What is happening? Where's all the music gone? There it is. It's back. Anyway, who let the music out? I got no idea what just happened. That made me think that something was wrong. Allow me to quickly chat, then I'll unpause alerts. Ashric, welcome. Oh my lord, what is going on? We're playing Guild Wars 2, Bashil. I was gonna say we're doing a double day. Double day. Yeah, double day of Guild Wars 2 today and tomorrow to commemorate the beginning of Heart of Thorns. YouTube chat isn't real. It cannot hurt you. Quite the contrary. It is real and it hurts me on the daily. Who can say what day it is really? I honestly can't believe it's Tuesday. I didn't know you played Guild Wars 2. I found your Warframe videos just a week ago, and I've been enjoying them. And now you play the only other game I play besides Warframe. Well, the Kakadu? Let me know if I'm saying that right. The Kakadu, welcome on in. Yeah, I'm still very much a new player, despite having Eternity. In that I've actually not gotten around to doing any of the story beyond base game, Living World Season 1 and Living World Season 2. So yeah, today we're gonna be adventuring to uncharted lands, presumably the Maguma jungle, to discover what exactly is going on with Mordremoth, which I'm very much looking forward to. Do they call you the Rim Tickler? I hate that that is the most upvoted comment on my interview with Zach. Like, for a lot of people, that's going to be their introduction to me, you know. And already there's a couple people who are like, wait, Rim Tickler? What does this mean? It's like, well, I don't really want to explain it because it might just make you ask more questions. Any plans to check out FF stuff? Well, it's funny that Lewis and Risque asked at the same time. I would love to do a FanFest sort of debrief, like we just chat for maybe a couple of hours, talk FanFest. Not today is what I will say. Not today. I'd like to do it, and I know a bunch of FF players would like me to play 14 for the sake of there's a drop going on, like you gift subscriptions to people and then you get like a mount. Obviously that's a huge pull, and I could very easily have just pivoted and done that today, but that would have been quite disingenuous, right? Like, imagine that, oh, I'm not going to stream 14. Well, actually, if there's money involved, but soon. I do want to do a FanFest debrief, but it's not going to be today. I have many opinions. Those opinions I will not get into for the sake of spoilers, but yeah, I'd like to talk. I'd like to talk about it. Just not today, but soon. Maybe later this week. For those that missed it on the Discord, my plan is today and tomorrow, Guild Wars 2. Thursday, I won't be here, not because it's a YouTube day, but I'm taking a day off. I know, God forbid. We're going to take Baby D20 to go and see the new Toy Story film. And just have like a family day together, which I'm really looking forward to. And then Friday, of course, back with Warframe. So, what is this world even? Good for you, thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. So, if I am going to do anything, it'll be next week. Which feels obviously quite late for people who want the drop, people who want to talk FanFest, but yeah. I'll figure it out. We have time for the drops, Mr. Surge, sure, but there's like a month or something. Good, okay. But I'd like to sort of consolidate my thoughts, put them into note form, and then maybe we can have a big discussion about FanFest. Again, trying to be coy here because I don't want to talk spoilers for those who haven't played 14. But yeah, I've got all the thoughts. Many are positive. Many are, unfortunately, negative. And I don't like dabbling in doomerism too much, but I think you guys probably know what I'm referring to when I refer to there being a negative. And I will not elaborate further, but we'll get to that. Wednesday is the third day of the week. Guild Wars 3 confirmed. I have seen the trailers, yes. Yes. Hey, Airborne, very nice. Very nice. What are you up to? Apart from being here, do you have any plans? Negative thoughts are great for the algorithm. Yeah, but that's not why I'd be doing it. It would be very adult, shall we say. Not like XXX, but adult in that I'm not going to be raging and screaming like Timu Asmongold. It will be a very, consolidated discussion about these sorts of things. We do because you came in purposely to rant at us. Yes. I couldn't help myself, Kima. What can I say? Not really, doing some laundry. Well, Airborne, get that laundry done. Anyway, let me quickly scroll up and make sure I've said hello to everyone. Welcome on in, everyone. Sandwich, hello. Risque, hello. Dirthon, Luke, Xaviac, Sophie, Hiss.
Sure, I want to know.
Want to put some gold on a friendly competition? 100 gold says I can best you when the next attack happens.
Ugh, when? I'll pass.
Do they not understand that I'm trying to stream? How very rude. Sophie, hiss. Inevitable Choice, Pit Naburis, hiss again. Dream Girly, Echo Axiom, Nishoba, Noir. I'm looking forward to it. I've heard really good things about Heart of Thorns. So yeah, very, very excited to dive on in today with all of you. Airborne, hello again. Ayera, hello. Heart of Thorns, born from thorns. I'm not going to sing that to the tune, Luke, because it will sound really bad. Kitsu, hello there. Sandwich, NT, Matter, hello. Booba, hello. Arcano, hello there. Welcome on in. Good to see you, V6. Little Blue Tiefling, aka Blue. V6 again. Sandwich, Citizen number 7. Yoful, Leo Fable. Praise, Joko, Matt Boy Rules, Kevin, Azure Beat, Awokenify. Welcome on in again, YouTubers. The Kakadu, welcome. Look at the sky. Yo! Look at that. That was cool. Whoa! That is so annoying that the root covered them. I've never seen that. That was awesome. Anyway, sorry, where was I? How are you feeling about all of the revelations and cutscenes and whatnot from the end of Season 2? I'm feeling very excited. The thing is, you guys mentioned this to me, and that is that when Living World Season 2 dropped, nobody knew that Heart of Thorns was coming. I, unfortunately, have prior knowledge that Heart of Thorns is around the corner. With the introduction of Mordramoth, it kind of, you know, the writing was on the wall that Heart of Thorns would in some way be related to Mordramoth. So when we were mounting this attack against Mordramoth at the end of Living World Season 2, I kind of knew that they weren't going to succeed, because if they did, then Heart of Thorns, like, why would it exist? Considering its imagery is very much that of Mordramoth's. And we didn't even get to go to the Maguma jungle, and I've seen it on the map. Right? So, for me, I knew we weren't gonna succeed, but I didn't know exactly how. That cinematic, when we watched the airships get punctured and obliterated by this vine wall, incredible. And I really wish I were here when that had launched to experience that without the added knowledge of Heart of Thorns actually existing. Because that would have been like one of my favorite, if not my favorite moment in the game so far. It's still up there, just from a sheer spectacle standpoint of watching them fail. And I want to point out, the continuation of the main quest is literally that green bit down there. Like, we are diving in almost immediately today, so don't you worry. We'll begin very, very soon. Asherick, hello there. Welcome. John, hello. Dadams, hello. Steez, hello. Welcome. Shadowclaw. Lewis McKenzie, 2164, hello there. Heart of Thorns is the point where Guild Wars 2 gets good. The thing is, I already think it's good. I think it's great. So if that's where it gets good by most people's terms, I'm in for a treat. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this. I'm not sure there was a couple of hours of content, but if anyone can do it, it's you, Kima. I'll see what I can do. Your enthusiasm was the reason I tried Guild Wars 2 again. Unfortunately, still bounced off it again. But my partner became obsessed after watching your initial videos and has now caught up the current expansion. Oh, Pit, heck yeah. That's cool. Is there any reason you bounced off? Not that you need to have a reason. I'm not here to lambast you for having not played Guild Wars, but is there one particular facet of the game where you're like, I don't really like how this works. I don't like the gearing. I don't like the lack of 5-player party content or something. Like, what is like the driving force, if there is one, behind you bouncing off? You get a gay-ass unicorn. Oh, from the Final Fantasy XIV promotion? Oh, cool. It's for the whole month. Perfect. Cheese Bucket, hello. Oh, surprise, Guild Wars 2. First time catching you live, as I'm about to go pass out because of time zones. We'll be looking forward to diving into the VOD tomorrow. Cheese Bucket, if you're still here, sleep well. If you're not here and you're watching the VOD, I hope you had a lovely sleep. The new film is it's been out for a while, but I've not seen it yet. Not seen it. Sorry. Aralos, welcome. Astronaut, hello there, welcome. You guys donate subs and try for this emote. We can use it when Endy is gaming. What is that? Danger Dance. Where the hell did you get that from? Where did you get that from? As Grandmaster founder of Warframe and a Guild Wars 2 player since 2013, thank you for playing the games that have been with me. Onigi Rigo, let me know if I'm saying that correctly. It is my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Jamie Mage, hello there. Welcome. Vosif, hello. Hey, Andy and peeps. Thanks for putting all of your VODs on YouTube, by the way, Andy. Would be a shame if they were just on Twitch to disappear. One day. One day. Recently, I got more jump scared of an auto-dubbed Cyberpunk video. I'm not complaining, but you should hear yourself. Enjoying the playthrough? No, like, one of my videos is automatically dubbed by YouTube? Oh, God. I don't think I'll be able to watch that. I might cry laugh. Silver Waste's OST is one of my favorites in Guild Wars 2. It is very chill. It is very chill. Fun fact, playing this expansion as the Sylvari adds and changes some dialogue. I had so many people when I started the game. Like, I was on, like, episode 2 or episode 3, level 20, and people were already telling me then, play a Sylvari for Heart of Thorns, which also kind of gave me an idea that maybe Sylvari would have a relevance during Heart of Thorns, which, that wasn't a huge spoiler, I would say. Like, maybe if you can read between the lines, but I think the name Heart of Thorns and them being these natural foliage-like beings, you know, I wasn't too surprised. But the revelation that the Sylvari are a direct byproduct of Morgemoth, that did take me completely and utterly by surprise. I imagine if you know to look for it, there may be hints that that is the case. I had no idea. I had no idea. Reason I bounced off of Guild Wars 2, pretty much the gearing, leveling, and unlocking my specialization, and just not being able to use it. I loved original Guild Wars, but Guild Wars 2 is just not for me. It's a really cool world, though. Yeah, I agree. And that's fair. That's a fair reason, if any. I'm imagining a dub to American English. Howdy, y'all, and welcome to the NDD20 stream. Ah, dear. There be trees among the trees. Scrolling up, scrolling up. Have you played Witcher 3, Tubbsy? No. Never. Seems there was a bit of a hype train. In here, was there? There may have been one in here. I really missed the old Retaliation line, this rose has thorns, here they are. Oh, from a Sylvari? Is that? Let me unpause alerts, and then we're going to dive into the game. That's the plan. By the way, Furioso, welcome. Bashiel, hello. Anyone I've missed? Thalmos, hello there, welcome. Baron Diesel Nuts, welcome. What a name. Oh, dear. No comment. Bumblebone, welcome back for 9 months. Kima, thank you for the 31 at tier 2.
Did I drop this?
Airborne, thank you for dropping your 74 at tier 3. Thank you very much. Ashrick, any second.
I heard 4-5 is the new 6-7.
Why would you do this to us? Come on, Ashrick. You're better than this. Thank you for the 4-5 at tier 2. I appreciate it. And then, I don't know if this is a name made by a new account. ND support. Thank you for the follow. And right side Twix. I love the name. I love the name. There was some speculation and theories. Alert to pause the game. We're about to begin. About Sylvari, yeah, because they couldn't be branded or raised as risen. They just die when they'd be hit by dragon corruption. Huh, I never even considered that. Because my understanding, just my own headcanon, I suppose, was that they couldn't be corrupted due to their very nature, regardless of being creations of Morgemoth. Like, them being plant people, like, made them uncorruptible. But yes, that is a really good point. When you view it through that specific lens. Yeah, makes total sense. These were your father's nuts. Oh, God. All right. That's enough. Stop yapping about nuts. I'm going to crack open. I've got a cafe latte cappuccino, which I got in especially for today, so I can be alert and... a little bit of plastic stuck. There it is. Cafe latte cappuccino. Andy missed my wall of text. All right, inevitable choice. I'm scrolling up. It better be really funny. and really engaging. I'm scrolling. I can't find it. I'm scrolling really high. Inevitable choice. Inevitable choice. Hold on. Let me quickly save these guys. Any second. There we go. And then we'll continue the story, I promise. Whoa! Look at the Mordrem troll. That is such a cool model. God damn. That's really cool. Right, let me finish these guys off. Inevitable choice. I'm going to have to get you to repost it because I cannot see. Whoa! Hold on. Right side Twix. What are you doing? Thank you very much for the very generous 5. Is this why you asked me to turn the alerts off again? Too bad. I enabled them. Welcome on in. The Truthful Gamer, Azrael, Game this Kiata. Game Diskeeter. Oh my god. Azure Icon and Voyan WF. Welcome on in, courtesy of Right Side Twix. Now we just need to find Left Side Twix. And we will have harmony. The world will become, once again, peaceful. Oh, well, Right Side Twix, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, hold on. Inevitable choice. Let's see. What have you said? And then I'm going to continue the story. Okay, chat. While Andy is busy, let's just confirm it's Tuesday. I don't need to take out... No, yeah, it's Tuesday, Ankara. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hi, Andy. Today marks the 100th stream in a row since you came back from holiday break.
Finally discovered that 98.7 Body Heat is the best radio station on Cyberpunk.
Envy, be honest with me. Do you listen to pon shit to help you sleep at night? Is that like white noise to you? Be honest with me. Love me some pon shit? Stop. All right, pausing alerts. I'm reading Inevitable Choice. Hi, Andy. Today marks the 100th stream in a row since you came back from holiday break. I remember being on YouTube looking for a new player experience of Warframe and stumbling upon your channel. I thought how cool it was for this guy to be taking notes and actually caring about the lore of the game I love so much. There's not enough room in this text box for me to explain how much I've come to love this community and you as a creator. You are incredibly caring and kind and I love being here. Oh, don't. Don't. I don't want. Can we get some love and chat for Inevitable Choice? Dude, thank you for the very kind words. That is... You've made my day, and I'm 23 minutes and 8 seconds into today's stream. My day's made. Thank you very much. Sincerely. That means the world to me. And I still, every now and then, remind myself that the whole Warframe thing happened. I mean, it's still ongoing, right? For those of you, I've not seen you guys since Friday. But of course, there was a surprise upload on Sunday where I got to have a sit-down conversation with the one and only Zach the Dent McCone. So I know many of you watched that. Hopefully you enjoyed. What's Warframe? Yeah, some Space Ninja free-to-play thing. Both if it's cool. I'm glad you enjoyed the. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I mentioned it on Friday, maybe. I spoke with Zach for an hour recording, and then I ended because I thought, well, it's an hour. I don't want to take up too much of his time. What then happened was I got the opportunity to just chat to Zach off recording. We just chatted for an hour. And it was difficult for either of us to go because we kept saying things and talking to each other. He's a really nice guy. He's a really nice guy. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Lovely, lovely man. And I know many of you have asked me to do more interviews like that in the future. I'd love to. And, you know, I've definitely got some things which are in the pipeline. Nothing confirmed as of yet, but there are things that I'm trying to arrange. So watch this space. Watch this space. Anyway. Maybe, Kevin. I'm going to go now. And by go, I mean do the story, not end stream. Let's do this. Let's begin Heart of Thorns. Who's ready? I am. I am very, very excited. Let's do this. So jump down and
Let's get
Would you like to enter the Guild Wars 2 Heart of Thorns story chapter Rally to Maguma? Yes! Oh, it's, cinematic. Is this a Laranthier of the Wild.
Proved even more powerful than we imagined. The jungle itself set against us and shredded our ships. And then there was the call. All of us Silvari heard it, and many followed Mordremoth's commands, turning on their pact allies. Many are dead. Still others are missing. And our fleet is utterly broken. If rescue doesn't come soon, there won't be anything left to rescue. Please, we need your help.
Come on, guys. That's hype. Oh. What is happening? Okay, hold on. I might not have the right notes up. I think I've still got my Cyberpunk ones. Let's not flash those for spoiler reasons. Guild Wars. Hold on. Okay. There they are. Good. Let me budge these over ever so slightly. So Laranthier. I feel like we know Laranthier. Laranthier of the Wild is Almora's second in command. He helped convince her to turn her mission of vengeance into a mission of justice. What we'll do is we're going to close all of these tabs. I've got many tabs open. Heart of Thorns introduction. Mordremoth's call has turned many Silvari against their own people. My guess is that that's been allowed to happen because of the Pale Tree's current state of being it somewhat incapacitated. And maybe that's allowed Mordremoth to slither in. So, Nerdy D20, hello Gotten. As always, a pleasure to be in your company. Okay.
Commander on the field.
Let's
10
go.
hot.
Amber Sandfall needs reinforcements.
Was that Liam O'Brien? I'm convinced that's Liam O'Brien. Tactician Elka.
Good to see you, Commander. Some of your associates are already in the field. They were eager to help.
At ease, Tactician. Laranthier called for my assistance. What can you tell me about the situation in Maguma?
We've seen a few survivors coming out of the jungle, and the news isn't good. Mordremoth destroyed the fleet as soon as it arrived. It was a massacre. Those that survived are in disarray. We're keeping the way out of Maguma open, mostly. But Amber Sandfall is getting hit pretty hard. If we lose that...
We won't. We need that way out for survivors, and a way in for reinforcements if we're going to turn this around. We also need Traherne and Destiny's Edge. They were with the fleet, and I need to know what happened to them.
I can talk again! Yes! Yes! I thought they'd cut that for budget reasons. We're back! Yes! Woo! Hell yeah! Oh, that is a real surprise. That is a real surprise. Heck yeah. Mordremoth destroyed the fleet as soon as it arrived. It was a massacre. I think can I not copy paste this? I thought I used to be able to. Keeping the way with Maguma. Laranthier called my assistants. Jungle. Okay, nothing there that I'm necessarily keen to make notes on. Right.
Listen up, troops.
Oh.
We've got dispatches coming in from the jungle.
Bring
Thank
us
you.
back a dragon
It's looking
trophy.
I will.
grim. We don't have the full story yet, but based on preliminary assessments, we have to prepare for the worst. Our orders haven't changed. Hold this fort at all costs. We lost the fleet, but we're not losing the Silver Wastes. Amber Sandfall is now the primary rally point for survivors. The Pact is relying on us to hold this ground. Look sharp and do your jobs. Mordremoth won the first round, but this war is far from over.
thank you, Neon. I appreciate that. How are you today? Welcome on in. Lemon, hello. Loraxis, hello. Guild Wars hit unmute on the commander. Good morning, Judge. Welcome. How are you today? How goes your Path of Exile experience? Hopefully it goes well. This is very hype. I'm loving the music. Escort reinforcements. Well, hold on. There should be some information in here. Okay, no. Normally there's a little recap of something in there, but nothing at the moment. Here we go. Lemon, are you here? Lemon, welcome. Bram and Rocks! Yes, and War Master Gridblade. Allow me to assist. Pew, pew, pew. So for those that are unaware, they said they weren't going to do expansions. And then they teased their first expansion, Heart of Thorns, at the end of Living World Season 2. So prior to the end of Living World Season 2, nobody knew an expansion was coming. Bram!
Glad you're here.
Oh, Ross.
They say Mordremoth wiped out the entire fleet. The news has Frostbite a little anxious. I mean, because Destiny's Edge was on board. I hope they're okay.
I'm with Frostbite. The boss, Destiny's Edge, and airships killed Zaitan. How did it go so wrong this time?
We're about to see for ourselves. I need you two at the staging area near Amber Sandfall and ready to go when I arrive.
We'll be there. Just gotta mop up the last of these Mordrem...
Sounds good. See you soon.
Like, just having our character voiced in this way, like outside of the fixed, you know, like character one side of the screen, character on the other side, it does so much. Like, I feel like I'm in the world. I'm important again. This is cool. Really cool. Escort reinforcements and clear Amber Sandfall of Mordrem to establish a packed rally point. Let's do it. I think there is actually an escort over here. Oh, there's people doing the quest. Alongside me, another new Marjorie and Casimir. Hey. Oh, I cannot wait to hear Marjorie. I love the VA for Marjorie so much.
Thank the gods you're here, boss. We were hoping for some sign of Kaith and Mieg. We found this. We did verify that Kaith has been through here in the last day or so. Sorry we can't give you more.
We'll get the egg back, but right now our top priority is Mordremoth. What's the situation here?
Mordrem attacked after you left for Camp Resolve. We went to help Amber Sandfall. Bram and Rox went to Red Rock.
I never made it to Camp Resolve. Once I heard the fleet had been attacked, I knew I'd be needed here.
So it's even worse than it looks. You can count on us, boss. We're ready to go. Just say the word.
Consider it said. Finish up what you're doing and meet me on the edge of the jungle. We'll all go in together.
Good. First my sister, then the Zephyrite Masters, now the Pact Fleet. Mordremoth has to be stopped for good.
Hell yeah. So, is this like one of the only instances of a shared story instance? I can see why they would do it, because it probably helped with server congestion on launch if they could funnel everybody into like a shared instance to do this together. And it would feel more epic that you're all like reacting to the devastation together. You are all converging on this one point together. I get that, and I quite like it. It's rare that they do it, though. Mordrem attacks will subside in 1.5 minutes. Well, I guess we wait here and wait for them to come to us. I guess I could go out here and deal with them. Let's do it. Why not? In we go. Maybe me destroying this removes the ability for them to spawn in. It's removed the AoE, which may or may not have been a spawner of sorts. I don't really know. Cool. Oh, the tutorial does do that as well. Yeah, true. I'm in disbelief that there's somebody else doing this quest right now at the same time I've decided to get here. Like, look how cool this troll looks. Like, look at that model. There are no other situations. Most story stuff I did was pretty populated. Never felt like, oh, this map is dead. It sends me wild that there's always people in the tutorial instances. I just hope that, and I mean, clearly the game is succeeding because they're in a position where they can manage Guild Wars 1 Reforged, Guild Wars 2, and are nearing completion on development on Guild Wars 3. Like, that must be a good sign that the game is you know, profitable and that it's working out for them. Enter the packed staging area. Timey! Ah! Meg, welcome. How are you today? Kanak as well.
Hey, boss. Radasum was all abuzz over the Pack Fleet disaster. I knew you'd get involved, so I came to pitch in. Scruffy and I gave these locals a lesson in Mordrum bashing while we waited for you. Oh, and Kanak helped too.
Yes, I helped. And I thought the Firstborn were full of themselves. Commander, Countess Anise sent me to support you and represent the Shining Blade in the fight against Mordremoth.
Hell yeah.
The jungle won't contain Mordremoth for long. Mordrum incursions are already happening as far away as Diessa Plateau.
Oh god.
I also have an obvious personal stake in defeating the jungle dragon. In any case, I am at your disposal.
Glad to have you both aboard. We're gonna need all the help we can get. Let's move out.
Quick question, because I imagine there is an answer. Is there a favorite VA for the player character among players? Like, oh, male Norn is incredible and female Sylvari are peak. Like, it is... Oh, huh? Huh? Really cool. Prologue, rally the Maguma bag of airship parts, packed crowbar, and piles of silky sand. Determine the fate of the packed fleet. Is this... Wait, is this...
Never seen engines quite like the ones there's a stadium that wastes here.
Oh my god, we're gonna go in. Are you ready? Hold on. I'm trying to consolidate my inventory ever so slightly. One moment. There you go. All right, are you ready? Brand new zone. Here we go. Oh no, I gotta go. What? Oh, look at that. Oh shit, is that the airship in there? It's new zone.
Stay sharp, people. Mordremoth hit the Pact hard. It's up to us to pick up the pieces.
Oh my god. Holy shit, look out.
Oh, gods. So much wreckage.
I was expecting carnage, but this... Mordramoth actually took down the entire fleet.
Welcome to 11-year-old content.
Spirits.
Oh my gosh.
We need to get down there, fast!
I remember being at university and a good friend of mine reinstalled Guild Wars 2.
And a camp means survivors. Let's
And,
go.
Bram, get back here!
Yeah, he reinstalled Guild Wars 2, I think, in preparation for the next expansion. And he played through Heart of Thorns, and all he said was, he was like nigh on begging me to reinstall it and play the game and get the Heart of Thorns. So to be here 11 years later, I hopefully I'll make him proud and enjoy this. I cannot believe this view. Like, look at the view distance. Oh, hello. 11-year-old content, and this is still gorgeous. Right, let's go. I don't want to look at the map. I just want to sort of like explore very naturally. I don't want to be looking at the map to see whether anything is. Let's just take this as it comes. I don't even know how many zones there are in this expansion. Like how many new maps. Yo! God, that scared the shit out of me. Whoa! Bram, you gotta be careful.
I'm Stegulkin's son. I want to know where she is.
Bram!
Larenthir!
You can't just run off like that. We're in enemy territory. Larenthir, glad to see you survived. I need a status report now.
You're a welcome sight, Commander. The situation is grim. Mordramoth tore the fleet apart. The Pact is in ruins. Traherne and Destiny's Edge were taken prisoner. They were alive, but now MIA. And the remaining soldiers no longer trust me.
And you're surprised? Scarlet, Aaron, and now this? Mordramoth always uses Sylvari to do its dirtiest dirty work.
We need to strengthen the defenses around here. Our priority has to be salvaging weapon parts from the crash site.
What about our comrades in the cavern? The Pact does not abandon its own.
Look around, sir. There is no more Pact, and the prisoners you want to save are probably already dead.
Think it through, soldier. We need greater numbers, or any salvage party we send will disappear like the others.
This isn't helping. Just tell us where Destiny's Edge is, please.
Larenthir, stand by. I need to think this through.
Ah, we get a choice. Choose between searching for the prisoners and fortifying the camp's defenses. Optional. Get advice and additional information from the others. Of course, we're gonna be... Oh, look, new icon! Showing a divergent path in the story. Ah, cool. Okay, I'm definitely gonna be asking for advice.
Larenthir's right this time. We have to rescue the Pact prisoners. It's both logical and our duty.
Okay, Rox?
Let's focus on protecting the soldiers we still have. I say we scare up some turret parts to defend this position.
Bram?
Destiny's Edge were taken prisoner too. Rescuing Larenthir's soldiers might help us pick up the trail.
Okay. Agent Gunnard?
We need supplies and salvage to build up this position, or we're all gonna die.
Why do you sound like some action hero from the 1980s? It's very much that kind of tone. I am all in on saving the prisoners. Larenthir. We have to recover the prisoners from the nearby caves. The Mordrem could have killed them, but instead took them alive. Mordramoth must want them that way. I shudder to think why. Have you mustered any sort of rescue party? I wasn't able to. My troops refused to risk their lives following my orders.
Time. 1 hours.
What just happened? What? Okay. They fear I'm leading them into a trap. They'll follow me. Let's get this rescue operation rolling.
Everyone listen up. We've suffered a serious setback, but we're far from beaten. Larenthir is still your commanding officer, and he has my full confidence. Clear?
Yes, Commander!
Larenthir will join the search and rescue team. If you're not on that team, dig in and fortify this position. Now fall in and let's get to work.
It's not worth risking more lives to save Sylvari prisoners. They're already gone. Sylvari belong to Mordremoth.
Not all of us. The lost, the weak-willed, these Sylvari are vulnerable. The rest of us fight back.
He's right. Mordremoth wants us to turn on each other. Are you gonna play right into the enemy's hands?
Not in this lifetime. Go on, rescue your prisoners. I'll be here, protecting the comrades I know I can trust.
It's an understandable quandary to have. One of distrust for the Sylvari.
Don't look so worried, Bram. Air can take care of herself, as a wise old genius once said.
Thanks, Timey, but go easy on the Asura wisdom for now. I'm a little preoccupied.
And when I say distrust of Sylvari, not that Sylvari are inherently not to be trusted, but more so due to their natural flaw in that they can be coerced, overwhelmed, and controlled by Mordremoth. It makes every single Sylvari a potential threat. And rightfully, there has to be a level of care when it comes to... Oh.
We're going to die out here, aren't we?
I've still got dialogue. Yeah, I'd love to be here as a Sylvari, but at the same time...
Bloodstains, but no bodies. Not a good sign.
At the same time, I don't mind this being a situation where I get to be a fly on the wall. Right? Like, I like not having necessarily skin in the game. But it's for sure something I'll do on a second playthrough. I do have a
Stop them! Keep them away from the cages!
Mordrem Guard Hunter. Whoa! Look how cool they look!
Feel the power of the jungle dragon!
Feel the power
Can
of
anyone
the...
hear me? We're up here!
Commander, did you hear that? It came from above us, at the top of those stairs.
Let's go!
The enemy keeps collecting corpses and prisoners. This is the first time we've had any sign of where they wind up.
It was literally, it was beneath your nose. Like it
Get us out of here!
Oh, I love the music! I mean, I knew I would because Guild Wars 2 has a phenomenal soundtrack, but still.
I knew someone would come for us.
Pale
Thanks.
Reaver. Okay, is this defeat the prison guard? That's my current objective. Is there a prison guard around here that I've missed?
So nice of you to come to us.
Yes. Another Pale Reaver here. I don't know. Oh. One moment. There we go.
Target down.
Target down.
I'm ready to kill the enemy, sir. All I need is my rifle and a clear line of sight.
Okay. Mordrem Guard Overseer. God, they look sick. What a cool design.
Welcome, fodder. Mordremoth has plans for you all.
Welcome, fodder. Okay, buddy.
There is no escape, Commander. All serve the jungle dragon. Your enemies are here.
Help your servants. Is he about to like evolve? Whoa! No, I mean, he didn't evolve, but he certainly has help. Jesus.
I have failed.
There we go. Return to the Pact Survivors makeshift camp.
Better get back to camp.
Glad you're alive. We feared the worst when you went missing. What went on here?
Mordremoth's forces overpowered us. They locked us up here with corpses from the crash site. They took the others south to join the Jungle Dragon's army. We would have been next. We didn't break. And now we're going to give Mordremoth's horde a taste of what it gave us.
Right. I hope this proves what I've been saying. If we work together, this doesn't have to be a total disaster.
Sure. So those who are non-Sylvari are summarily executed, because they serve no purpose to Mordremoth's greater scheme, right, in mustering an army of his own. But anyone who is Sylvari who had not broken to his will... Pocket Raptor? What the hell? Pocket Raptor? Should I be killing them? I feel kind of evil. God, there's loads of them. I'm scared that if I... Oh my god, okay. Stop killing them! There's two... Avert your eyes, chat!
That'll do.
Avert your eyes, you don't need to see this. Okay. Andy, sorry.
Everybody form up and do your jobs. It's a long time until daylight.
Fend off the enemy's night attack. This is... what an introduction to an expansion. This reminds me a lot of the beginning of the Burning Crusade.
Don't worry, Bram. We'll
back
find
in 2007.
And free Destiny's Edge, just like we did those prisoners.
Thanks, Rox. I'd feel a lot better if we had any idea what happened to them.
Right, now's not the time to wax lyrical. Come over here. Like beginning an expansion by being in enemy territory and trying to find and create a foothold.
I just don't want to be dinner for some plant monster.
It hits.
I came to fight an elder dragon, not some leafy imitation.
Well, there's more coming. Crit, welcome. How are you today? Purge the Raptors. I hated those things on launch. Belatedly, Dawn, hello. How does it feel to be watching, knowing that our phones show the same time?
I won't. But
5
you
to
have to
3.
keep your head and voice down, or you'll be the next one to go.
Okay. It is surreal? I bet it's surreal. Okay, nice. The first time I was nibbled to death by the Pocket Raptors, good times. Belatedly, Crater, thank you for the 53 months. Jamie Mage, thank you for the 15. Vespidas, thank you for the Prime. And Carbon DM, thank you for the Bezos bucks. I greatly appreciate that. Like, just look at this zone. Look at that. What a centerpiece that the broken airship is. I've not forgotten Ritlock is out there somewhere hunting down Sylvari. He has returned from the mists as Ritlock the White. Anything else happening here? Yep, even more. Weed Whacker completed. Great. Okay. And even more over here. I'm guessing this is going to culminate with a big boss, right, or something attacking us. Oh, there's even... Oh, shit. Okay, this is becoming more rapid. Defeat the Mordrem champion. Mordrem Guard Cavalier? Oh, on a raptor mount.
It's frightening quiet.
Oh, shit. Look at him charge. Can you get that raptor mount skin in the game somewhere? Nearly invulnerable while mounted. Well, how do I get you off the mount? Is there a way for me to dismount you? Oh. I'll do it. That. No way! Speak of the devil.
And guard your vitals. I'm back.
I'm back. What a way to re-emerge in the story. Yo, I nearly died. Okay. Falling back. It's great to have you with us. Come on. Woo! Ridlock is back! What? Oh, wait, what class is he? That's the heavy armor class. Warrior, Guardian. Oh, what is it called? Revenant! Oh! So is Revenant an introduction in Heart of Thorns? It must have been, right? Yeah! Ah, cool. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Can I chat with anyone else, or is it just... Hold on. Bram has some dialogue. Mordrem Guard Herald. Okay, you are now friendly. So let's take a closer look at the Mordrem Guard now that we can actually get really up close and personal. So look at that. Look what has become of the Sylvari that like heed the call of Mordremoth. Those blades and weapons look really cool. This reminds me of the cave which you visit with Timey during Living World Season 2. With the rocks like floating in the middle of the room. That is super cool. Yeah, the ley line stuff. That's it. Larenthir? Nothing. All right, Ritlock Brimstone. He looks cool. He looks really cool. All right, Ritlock, what happened?
Hope you don't mind me joining in, Commander. It looked like you could use some help.
Did it?
Tribune, you're alive.
You were
But where have you
cooking.
been? And what's that new magic you're using?
Later, Cub. All you need to know is that I'm back, and I'm better than ever. Right now, we've got comrades to rescue and dragon minions to kill.
Ritlock's right. We need to find Destiny's Edge and hit Mordremoth where it lives. Let's go, Tribune. Time for us to kill another Elder Dragon.
Commander, there are more Pale Reavers out there. I'd like to gather them together and take command. As a Sylvari-only unit, we can monitor and protect ourselves from threats both internal and external. If any of us show signs of faltering, the others will do what needs to be done.
All right, request granted. Good luck, Larenthir. Listen up, we're breaking camp. Get the wounded to the Silver Wastes. Larenthir will remain here to secure the area.
Thank you, Commander. I'm headed to the high ground. That's where the Pale Reavers were trained to go. And do talk to some of the Pale Reavers we rescued. They may have overheard valuable intel while they were imprisoned.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry. I will definitely go and have a chat. Torn from the...
Tribune, I saw you dive into the mists. Where did you end up? How did you learn new magic?
Look, history is full of legendary figures. Heroes and villains, idols and monsters. While I was in the mists, I figured out how to harness their power and make it work for me, okay?
Okay, but I have a lot more questions.
Save them. We've got a mission, soldier. Let's get to work.
That's so...
Ritlock looks different.
He fights different, too. How is he doing what he's doing?
Doesn't matter. It's working. I'm glad he's here.
Me too. It's a good omen. We took heavy losses, but we're still in this fight.
I love that Ritlock is just so pissed off almost about being asked. And he's like, listen, I harness the power of legendary heroes, okay? Like, we'll drop it. Like, how did you do that, though? Like, what's happening? Okay. So, Larenthir said I should chat with some of those who were rescued from the prison. But where are they? Where have they gone? How do I chat with them? I'm guessing he means post-quest. Gridlock is also just walking over here. I don't know where he's going. Pell, hello there. Welcome. Thistledown, hello. Shadowcross, hello. Right. I guess we'll just leave. I am curious to see if there is anything out here, though. Like, again, we know that they do like to hide collectibles and lore fragments in these instance sections. Like, what if there is something somewhere that we can interact with? Who knows? Let's get out of here. Verdant Brink! That is a cool loading screen. And I can see there's a few of you here. I feel like I've just arrived at Ishgard and people are lined up on their mounts. Though, of course, only 3 of you, but still, I appreciate it. Hello, guys. Thank you for being here to welcome me into the Verdant Brink. Explorer Mattis, I will chat with you in a second.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
What the is this? Jesus Christ! Oh! Itzel Mastery Vendor. I can't understand him, but he seems to have some items for sale. Personal airship cargo voucher. Bladed boot box. Bladed head. Unlock the mastery ability Itzel language to purchase from this. Oh, we have new ones. Oh my god. Woo! Okay. So Itzel lore ready to train. Learn how to land precisely and use the bouncing mushrooms found around the heart of Maguma to get to places previously impossible to reach. Gliding basics. Updraft use. Earn more experience before mastering this ability. So can I go in here, No, I don't. No, I don't want to train that right now. I want to train updraft use. What does this even do? Bear with me. I need to have a read. So, gliding, updraft use, improved design to your glider handles and wing slits lets you confidently fly into updrafts, allowing you to gain altitude and travel to previously unreachable locations. Okay. Nice. We have Itzel lore, bouncing mushrooms, and then Itzel language. So that's how I would learn to speak their language. Okay. Exalted lore. I'm not going to look any further because I can't. But okay, I'll stay with updraft use for now. God almighty. Okay, what I'm going to do, guys, bear with me. I'm going to explore. I'm going to explore. I'm going to take things at my own pace. I'm sure many of you want to take me into different directions. Go here, do this, talk to that person, click this. Let's just enjoy this and explore together, shall we? Explorer Mattis.
We flew in here as conquerors, but Mordermoth reached up and tore us out of the sky. During the day, we tried to establish a foothold. But now,
Ashrik's there.
We're just hoping to survive the night by setting up and defending rally points.
Okay. Pale Reaver Scout. Find and speak with the Pale Reaver Scout. I certainly will.
I wonder if the spirits will hear me out here.
We'll find out. I worked hard for this armor. Couldn't resist showing it off. Well, let's have a look at it. Is that a penis? You've got a little metallic penis. There is literally a... You see that? It's called a codpiece. It's a penis. It's actually extending out of a snake's mouth, which is cool. Where did you get it? With the proper mastery and currency, you can buy the pieces from this friendly Itzel vendor. It's for protection? Sure thing.
No one trusts me anymore.
They will in time. They're just jealous. 1 provisioner token. Purchases remaining per account this week. I can trade in reclaimed metal plate. Salvaged from reclaimed weapons can be traded into the Whisper's Keeper and Dragon's Stand for plated weapons? Crafter's supply bag. I have 7 of these tokens already. Exotic equipment satchel, bloodbound Bloodbound greatsword? Very, very classical, typical fantasy weaponry. Okay. Bloodbound scepter? Okay. I'm not really sold on these. Yeah, sure. I don't have any strong feeling about them. Some of them might look cool. Okay. Let's come stand at the precipice again and just have a look. Again, the draw distance and just how much... Oh, are they the updrafts you were talking about? Or it was mentioning? I don't know if you can see my cursor. Let me just quickly make sure it's enabled. Properties, capture cursor. So, updraft, updraft, updraft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo! Oh! Whoa! There's so many! What? I need updraft mastery. Do I have a portable bank? I do have my birthday boosters. I still have 30 of these, accrued over the course of about 12 years. So let's use one of them. Nice, and that should give me, yes, 24 hours of 100% booster magic find, world versus world rank gain, experience, gold, and 10% boost to PvP and world versus world rank gain. Drink it in, my friend. Everyone just wanted you to pass the threshold, explore, investigate, but please do read all of the masteries, please. It's very, very important. I can't read them all right now, but I will crit. Like, at the minute, I cannot access Exalted, Nuhawk, or Ancient Magics. But I can read Gliding and Itzel lore for the time being. But I think updraft use is something I definitely want if it's going to allow me to reach previously unreachable locations. Now, I fear... Not fear, that's a bit of a dramatic thing to say. If you have a flying mount, like if you have your sky scale unlocked, does that nullify any of the platforming here? Like, can you just fly to places? Or do they limit your use of flying mounts in this zone in particular? Some sure, not all of it. Some yes, some no. Ah, okay, cool. Yes and okay. My main query was mainly, could people just, like, you know, bypass it? Sorry, I'm ready to explore and I forgot to speak to this person. Let's have a chat. Pale Reaver Scout.
Glad you're here, Commander. The Pack still needs your help, especially with all the distrust being aimed at Silvari.
I'll do what I can, but I've got to find Destiny's Edge and Traherne. Mordrum took them all prisoner. They could be anywhere. I need to know where they were taken, or at least find someone who knows the lay of the land.
I've seen Mordrum, force-marching high-value prisoners west, deeper into the jungle. It's not much, but it's a start.
Okay.
As for knowledge of the terrain, if you head north, you'll also run into a village of local Hylic called Itzel. They're fast and agile, and they know how to get around. With their help, your search will go a lot faster. But the first thing I do is check in at the large Pact camp in the west. The people there should know more. Oh, and keep that glider handy. Navigating the jungle is dangerous. One wrong step around here can be fatal.
Check in with Ensign Wilton at the main Pact camp. And there is further... How big is this zone? Oh my god. Okay, well, let's... We're in no rush. We're in no rush. There is no apocalypse happening anytime soon. Let's take our time here. Airship cargo. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff. 10 bottles of airship oil, unidentified gear, milling stone, and 3 airship parts. Earned and spent in Verdant Brink. Train the Itzel language mastery ability to trade with Itzel vendors for bladed armor and other goods. Right, so what that Veteran Mordrum Terragriff? Go, go, go! Kill it! Kill it with fire! Pew! Necromancers, guys. What can I say? We're just too good. Amazing. Cool. All right, shut that down. Pocket Raptor, more airship cargo. Oh, I need a crowbar. I see. Right, okay. So acquired crowbar, open airship cargo. Makes sense. Packed supplies, being surrounded by some Pocket Raptors. Okay, let's... Bloody hell, there's quite a few of them. Packed supplies.
Better get this to a rally point on the double.
A rally point? I don't know where I can find a rally point. Rally point lost. Rally point lost. Rally point lost. Oh, what? Are there any rally points which haven't been heckin' lost? Is this one up here? Does this count? I don't think so. No. Rally point tracking signal. Send out a tracking signal to identify the nearest uncontested. Okay, it wants me to go that way. Sure, let's... Oh, God,
Probably shouldn't leave those supplies lying around.
I'm being attacked by Pocket Raptors! They're relentless. Okay, pack supplies. Let's take this to the nearest uncontested spot, shall we? Let's do our due diligence. Let's go. The map is in a night cycle at the minute. Airship cargo, more packed supplies. Packed supplies, tier 0. Oh, okay, rally point controlled, I see. And I can take a packed chopper to climb upwards. Hold on, let me try and deliver this. Interact, okay. Deal with the Pocket Raptors, which are, again, unrelenting. There we go. Drop packed supplies here for use at the rally point. Where do I find them? They can be scattered throughout the jungle. Surviving packed soldiers have orders to recover them. Okay, how is the supply used? Gathered packed supplies will increase defenses at the rally points. Okay. Makes sense. I can take the packed chopper to go up. But, like, take me up into the canopy to the central rally point. Report. What's your situation here? We're evacuating any wounded, gathering supplies, and taking able-bodied fighters into the canopy to help us take on some threats up there. Okay. Why would I want to go up to the canopy? We could use the help. Mordremoth's champions are harassing our troops up there as they attempt to regroup and retreat. There may also be more salvage to retrieve up there. Okay, let's go. Where the group event? Kill the Wyvern Patriarch? What is happening? I can't jump into the up. What? Oh, I can't do that. I'm a noob. Is there any? I can't climb up there, guys. Wyvern egg. Rush, return, drop egg. I'm guessing. What is this? What is happening here? Hello? What is happening? I'm guessing I can't do anything then until I've got the mastery unlocked. They really want you to get updrafts? Okay. Shit. Never mind. In that case... Oh! Yo! Oh, shit! Legendary Wyvern Patriarch! Dodge! Whoa! Come on, guys! Oh, who just got knocked off? Oh shit! I almost went off the edge. Oh, it's flat. Are we going? Everyone's. Oh, do we have to throw something at the Wyvern? No, I don't know. I'm struggling. Ah! I don't know where to go. I'm so scared. What is going on? I don't know what to do. Check event description. The canopy is in an uproar. Pack forces have secured a foothold on the ground and are pushing to control the threat from above. Verdant Brink, security level 2. Group event, kill the Wyvern Patriarch. Wyvern Patriarch shield. Use Wyvern eggs to break his shield. Okay, the thing is, I can't get back up to the top. I can't get back up to the, like, I'm what do I don't know what to do. I don't have the mastery, so I'm kind of stuck down here. Unless anyone can bring me a whittle portal. Just a little portal. There's a portal device item. Oh, don't worry. For those wondering, I'm currently learning updraft use, but yeah, I don't have it yet. I don't have it yet. I don't know if I am too far down for anyone to come and bring me a portal. Oh! No way. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, we're back. I mean, this is sick. What an intro. Yeah, I don't want to get too close to the edge. Oh, do you see that dodge? What a gamer. Oh. Okay, I might just wait up here, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but I'm just going to chill. Yo! What in the Dark Souls was that? Woo! Oh, God. Oh, okay. I need to get down. Ah! I'll wait here. I'll stay somewhere nearby. I don't know if I can reach the top from here, but yeah. I'll stay somewhat close. Minor Wyvern? I can't throw this at you, but I will try and attack you. Out of range? Nah, I can't reach. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to hiding for a little bit. I'm gonna hide a little bit. What is this? Map meta event progressed. Saurian cache. Packed crowbar. Heck yeah. Nice. Happy of that. Kim, hello. It's lovely to see you. Hopefully you're well. How is the family? Hope all is good. Oh, thank you again for the TP. Can we get the kill now? We've got to be able to, right? 16%. Come on, team. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! Come on! Father of Wyvern. Defeat the Wyvern Patriarch after nightfall. Just wait until their father gets home. And the rewards? Verdant Brink Hero's Choice Chest. Oh, what is this? Verdant Brink. Knight and the Enemy. Oh my god, what is that going on? Event rewards. Large bag of airship parts. Lost arms of a Verdant hero. More crowbars. 15 airship parts. A shit ton of XP. Oh my god. Reclaimed torch. Hero's Choice chest. Jungle grass seed used in decoration crafting. Bottle of airship oil. Amalgamated gemstone. Reclaimed metal plate and airship engine case. Contains loot useful in exploring. I'm gonna go for that. 12 crowbars! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Half-eaten backpack? Minstrel's armor recipe book. Minstrel's draconic coat? Let's go for the Minstrel's exalted coat. Use. God almighty, there's so much stuff happening. Vigil weapon crate? Vigil's honor greatsword? Yo, look how big that is! Jeez! There's so much go. Wait, why is everyone coming back here? Is there another event about to happen? We get another hidden achievement treasure. This is my first time here. This is awesome. We just beat the Patriarch. That was fun, although I don't have the updraft mastery, so that was tricky. I'm engaging in the community. Look at me go. Is that commander? Henry Hernandez, was it? I don't know who that was, but they were here briefly and now they're gone. Right. What am I doing? What's happening? Extracted Mordrem part. Double click to choose a Mordrem kidney or eye. What about neither? Turn into the crypto botanist for extra bandit crests. What? What? Where is this? What do you want about? Okay. That's stuff that I've had in there for a while. Oh, probably. Right. Salvage again. Salvage. Oh, I did not mean to do that. There you go. Salvage all rares. Sorry. Salvage rares. Okay. Let's take a breather and let's go back to exploring a little bit, shall we? This is where I started. And we've got all these rally points down here. So what does it say on the right-hand side? The canopy is calmed. Pact forces have neutralized local threats above and below. Canopy threats neutralized 5 of 5. Verdant Brink security level 3. Okay. Time until daybreak, 4 minutes and 16 seconds. So I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm just going to go back to exploring. Canopy over Pale Reaver Rally. I see. I see. So I've got different levels of the map. Holy shit. Well, what happens if I glide down then? Can I land on ships like this? What happens if I fly through the airship cargo? Do I have to click it? Caught them all! What is... Oh! Whoa! Yo, what is that? 5k achievement points. Yes! Respected achiever. I get 400 gems! Oh my god, today is such a good day! Oh wow! Zenith rifle. I've wanted to get that, so we're gonna go for the rifle. I've got 400 gems! Massive achievement. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's going on? I'm being inundated with loot, guys. That's too much. It's too much loot for one man to carry. I was gonna say, can I explore anything aboard this ship? Like, I don't know if there's gonna be like little collectibles that you can find in places like this. All right, let's continue gliding down. I've got to be careful though, because I have a very limited stamina pool. No, nothing. Oh, nothing that. Okay, well, I'm down here now. I've got a new Wizard's Vault weekly. Defeat 1 legendary enemy rank. Cool, nice. Welcome to Guild Wars 2 metas. They throw a loot at you all the time. I feel like I probably should have had a cleaner inventory before going into this, so I could better process what I was getting, but it doesn't matter. It's my fault. Let's try and grab this. I've got to be careful, though, because my stamina might run out. Yes! There we go. Recovered packed supplies. We should have 2 of these now. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's some good loot in there. I'll take that. Okay. Mushroom bomber, mushroom. Where the hell am I? What the hell is going on? What? Like, where am I now on the map? We're north of the Shrouded Ruins. Knight and the Enemy, level 80? What is that? What is it? Knight and the Enemy. Packed soldier, enemies remaining. I think I'm helping raise the security level if I save them. If I understand the map meta correctly.
The sooner we reach the rally point with these supplies, the better.
Oh, so I can find packed soldiers who are delivering packed supplies. Oh shit! Stand back, sir! Get down, Mr. President! Okay, there we go. There we go. Go on, keep going, keep going. I've got your back, sir. Knight and the Enemy is the name of the meta. I see. Oh, what a cool evolution of the world bosses. Escort the packed soldier to the nearest rally point. Event failed? Destroy the Mordrem breaches to cut off enemy reinforcements. Mordrem breaches destroyed Norder 5. Equip a sniper rifle and cover the allies below. Mordrem breacher. Map meta event. 55% participation. Okay. Okay. Can I just fight these then, or are these going to be like deadly to me? Oh no, I'm okay to fight them. This is what appeared earlier. So if someone were on the canopy above, could you equip sniper rifles and shoot them from way up high? There's 4 more to defeat. After this one, there'll be 3. I can see Yofel's already destroying that one over there.
Ready for more.
Follow the commander's lead. Bring down those drooling heads.
Yeah, we're on it. We're on it, Larenthir. Oh, this is cool though. Again, the world feels alive. And the fact that there are people...
Good thing you showed up, Commander. We were in a bad spot.
So many horrors here.
Who is this Vigil Crusader? Like, the fact that there are so many players here outside of our community who are engaging in this content. Oh my god, look, they're jumping up there. Can I use that? I'm guessing I can't use this yet. This is from the,
Secure the landing zone and watch the skies.
Yeah. You have found a bouncing mushroom. Train the bouncing mushroom's mastery in Itzel lore to use it. That makes sense. Event rewards. 2 recovered Pale Reaver chests. And 4 packed crowbars. For a bunch of loot. Okay. Historian. Hey. Hey. The outpost is quiet for the moment. I'm sure we'll see more action soon.
First the pale tree. Now this.
Sam Regal?
Lower your weapons. It's me, Larenthir of the Wild, Vigil Warmaster. I led you at Cursed Shore.
Why are we delaying? They're bound to turn.
We don't mean you any harm.
Well, that'd be a nice change, considering all of your kind started going nuts. Enemy in the air! What are you doing? Don't take off, you idiots! No! Damn it!
Find cover! We have a new predator in our midst! Don't assault them head on! We don't have the weapons to repel them!
I do. Cover my people. Maybe we can turn this disaster around.
Okay, is this going to be the next event? What? Pale Reaver rifles interact.
Consider me an ally.
Protect Vigil engineers and assist them as they carry explosives. So what, I can shoot from here? Yes! What? That's cool! Oh, come on, this is sick! So you don't have to get down there and, you know, get your sword dirty. You can stand up here and snipe them. Am I playing Warframe with my Rubico? What is happening right now?
Target in sight.
Endy sniper arc? I mean, the sniper arc never ended, crit. Each hot zone has a huge continuously looping map-wide meta with tons of stuff to do and loot to earn. I am genuinely loving this. It's a bit overwhelming because, of course, I'm having to learn everything that's going on, and, you know, I was on a sky island a moment ago fighting a wyvern patriarch that I couldn't actually reach because I didn't have a specific mastery, but I get it. Like, I understand what's going on. I've just got to learn it a little bit first, because right now I'm definitely a bit like, whoa, information overload. But again, if this is going to be their continuation of the map boss or world boss events, I think it's a really clever way to do it, because instead of the zone only being active when a boss is alive, the zone is active always while these events transpire, right? Because if there is always something going on, then there is a relevance to you being there and partaking in the content to get the rewards outside of just a very specific hour of the day when a world boss happens to spawn in.
Target in sight.
Missed. Try again. There we go. We've got 20 more explosives to plant and then we'll be ready to go.
Clear skies.
The gliding mastery was so motivational for me. It was a huge new thing to do. Like, I must do this. The more you participate, the more you get out of it. Secretly looking forward to him being, okay, I get the maps in hot, and then he moves on to the other zones and his mind actually blows. But my mind is already blown. I think the idea that I have to unlock masteries to better navigate this zone, I personally like that. I can see how it might ruffle some feathers. The idea that some places are just inaccessible. But it's like, oddly, you know, it is you growing to have a mastery of that zone and that locale and that environment and all of the geographic problems which you will encounter there, right? Like being able to ride the wind. That's a cool mastery to attain, right?
That's plenty. Get clear. Fire in the hole.
Now, I'm curious to see if there's going to be a continuation of this. So we're now exploding all of the explosives, which should destroy. There we go. But is there now a further continuation? Let me just stand around and listen.
Come on. Grow back. I dare you.
Rally your troops. We'll track it to the source and kill it off.
Okay,
it retreated, and it's holed up with a bunch of Mordrum.
Tendrils have been taking our troops. I intend to retrieve them.
Well, let's follow.
I like the way you think. You got a plan for getting in there?
I suspect a few explosives will remedy this problem.
I'm assuming that if I follow Larenthir and the Aviator, we'll actually find where it's gone.
I see you've taken command of my forces.
Chief Aviator Skybreaker, 14th Air Watch. I rescued these cubs after their ship was brought down.
Thanks. Can your copters airlift us out of here? Or search for more survivors?
No one's going anywhere. The enemy controls the air. We're low on fuel, and the pilots are spooked.
What was it, this enemy air support?
Damn things forced us out of the sky. Fast, brutal. Never seen anything like them.
Okay.
As for you, weed, make any strange moves, and I'll feed you to the vines.
I'm on cloud 9 right now, guys. Like, this is cool. Like, again, having been an MMO enjoyer for many years, the first game that ever did something quite like this, to my knowledge, and please do correct me if I'm wrong, but at least it's mine, would have been Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning. You could run around and, like, I don't know, let's say you're at, like, some old wheat mill or something. While you're there, a Chaos Champion might have appeared. How do we break through the shield? Oh, there. Like, yeah, you could be at some old wheat mill. A Chaos Champion appears, tries to overthrow the mill, and the beauty of that game was, say nobody was there to defend the township, that Chaos Champion would overrun the town, and then that would be the new event. You have to go to the town and deal with this Chaos encampment. Or if you managed to defeat them and you were there, then you could go and deal with maybe the heart of their operation somewhere. Like, it was, at the time, revolutionary. And I used to watch all of the dev diaries for Age of Reckoning, and they were so passionate about the game. They all played MMOs. This is that concept on a grand scale. Like, the fact that we were able to interact with the event, and by interacting with the event, we got another event, and then now that we've secured that area, we're going to go to the source of the problem and excise it? Like, yes! Like, yes! That's the beauty of great world building in an MMO, where the world is alive and it's not just little circles which appear on the map and say, do this now, and then that will be back here in 10 minutes. No. Let my, actions have an actual impact and cause me to go on a long quest chain to deal with something. There you go. My mouse is having some problems. There we go, we're good. On battery? No, we're good. Asik, yeah, I'd love to play Return to Reckoning. I know a couple people have mentioned it already, and I've... If I had the time, man, I'd be all over it. Trust me. I played a human bright wizard. And I also played one of the White Lions. Really loved the White Lion class. Community was so psyched for Andy to get into this. Very satisfying to see. I'm keeping my eyes closed because Hot is still spoilers for me, but I don't see the streams very often. I wanted to jump in and say hello, Dallying Virus, if you're there. Hello. Sorry, I've been so engrossed in the game. I do apologize if anyone's tuned in and said hello to me specifically. Hello. Sorry if I've missed anyone. I do apologize. I've just genuinely been so enthralled in what I'm doing. Another Mordrem Breacher. Defend the Pale Reavers as they attack the Mordrem Vine Tenders to bring down the shield. Okay. Shield's down. Wow. That'll do it. Escort Larenthir and Skybreaker into the ruins. I mean, look at that. "11 years old. Who's this? Scout Quarter. That's how I look when I, POV, you're a Pringles tube. And this is me looking into it. Barbecue Pringles.
Clear skies.
Andy purposefully ignoring my jungle joke resub message. Lizzie, let's read it. Welcome to the jungle! We got fun and games! There you go. You happy? Lizzie, thank you for the 3 years of support.
Burn my tail.
Thank you very much.
Again.
And worse, we're trapped here. I believe it's time we blast our way through.
Thought you'd never ask.
Okay.
Rifles at the ready!
Explosives planted. Where do I find them? Pale Reaver rifles? Okay. Are we like, is it, oh, I see. There's enemies spawning in that we need to deal with. Wait, what is that sparkly thing? Oh, airship cargo. Hold on, let me grab this. God, the music, everything about this is just amazing. Couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happier. Tropical bird? I thought I saw more airship car. Where am I going? I'm leaving the event behind. Where? I know, I'm getting distracted. My squirrel brain is leading me astray. Go back. Go back. Sorry, team. Sorry, I found a path and I wanted to go up there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, this isn't good.
Wolves rushing our position. Take them down.
I'm on it.
Open fire. Bring it down.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to... Sorry. Oh, sorry. I like how this is a visualization getting through this zone myself a few years ago. Again, like, just being in a hostile environment and having to, like, navigate your way through it, and nowhere feels truly safe is hard to do well in an MMO. And again, I mentioned earlier the Burning Crusade, like when you go to the Hellfire Peninsula for the first time, you breach the Dark Portal and you try to find a foothold in this unforgiving, hostile landscape where demons run amok and you need to find somewhere to call home. They also did a pretty good job of it in Wrath of the Lich King when you sail northwards to Northrend and then, you know, Howling Fjord or the Boreal Tundra, or Borean Tundra, sorry, having to find somewhere, again, in this inhospitable world and try to get that foothold is hard to do in a way that makes you feel genuinely at a loss, like where you are very clearly in the extreme minority and the enemies are everywhere. They're all encompassing and they are breathing down your neck. And even this moment right here, like we're all perched along this one ruin's edge, feverishly trying to snipe at anything that dare approach. Like, look at them! Oh god, I can't. I'm gonna go there. Oh, come on, that was close. All right, they've gone up here. Sorry, team. Sorry. I didn't do a very good job. Oh, you're all stood on the stairs. That's smart. That's smart. I should have done that earlier. Sue, did you? Oh, cool. I've been living here for a few months now. Sorry is a reflex, I'm sure of it. Or me? Did I say sorry? Full auditory attention while doing Living World Season 2 so I can keep watching the VODs on YouTube. The paths are everywhere. I'm very talented at falling off of ledges. I swear Andy apologizes more than the stereotypical Canadian. Don't quit streaming to become a sniper. That hurts. That really hurts.
Death is too good for you.
Okay, I did miss that one, but it's okay. I'm gonna get this one. Stop killing them! Someone here is sniping faster than me. There we go, I got one. And here. Guys, look at that! And again! Oh, look at this pre-aim! Okay, ignore that last one. That didn't go too well. That didn't go too well. Right, let's go. Okay, explosives planted is nearly capped. The event is nearly over. I'm gonna say 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done? 3, 2, 1, done? Close enough. Close enough. Event rewards, very nice. Here we go! Here we go!
Fine shooting back there.
Fine shooting, thank you.
Rifles on our side.
And with the 14th providing recon, we would have been unstoppable.
I have a waypoint.
Let's push ahead.
This place is a crawling, creeping labyrinth. Things are so much easier in the air.
Counts like he's
a solid supply line if we want to make a real assault.
You take the supplies. We'll provide cover.
I don't know if I like letting you out of my sight.
Chief, had we wanted you dead, we wouldn't have gone to all this effort.
Yeah, I get it. Cut me some slack. Been a hell of a week so far.
God, they died so quickly. Where the hell are we at this point? Like, this is nuts. Large airship cargo? I need to go grab that. Let me go grab that now. Hold on. One moment. I know they're getting harassed. I will go save them, but I need to open this. Large airship cargo. Heirloom seed pod and 20 airship parts. Elite Mordrem Guard Punisher. Woo! Nice! There we go. I wonder if Andy would believe if we told him he's seen like 10% of the zone. I I'd probably believe that. I'd probably believe that. I've had a little look at the map, and it is humongous. Whoa! What? The verticality! Look at that! I want to go down there. The hole is alluring, but not yet. I am nearly outside of the event range here. I am everywhere. Well, I see there's airship cargo, and I'm going to come grab this. He said the thing! What, the verticality? I'll say this again, Andy, but the bloody bag slot. I don't know if I've got enough for it yet, do I? Oh, I may have just gotten enough. Where is it? Where is it? Bag slot expansion. Great timing, Kevin. Boom. And then boom. There we go. Look at that. We've got so much more space for activities and stuff. Room for more junk. Chief Aviator Skybreaker is dead, apparently. Sorry, I've left her. I'm too busy doing this. What is this? What is this? Oh, is this a guild event or something? Pit entrance.
Celsior.
Pit entrance? What? Is that a guild event? Adventure minigame. Ah. We will investigate this adventure minigame soon. Escort Laren Theron Skybreaker through the ruins. Event complete. Guys, I don't know where I'm at. I've lost you all. Where am I going? I'm guessing they're up here, if I had to take a gander. Who is... Can you leave me alone, Smoke Scale? Excellent job, Andy. Well done. Thanks, man. I think we need to go this way? Oh, they're up there. Shit. Okay, I was going the right way. Oh, God. I don't know how to get up there, guys. I've messed up. Destroy the colossal vine. I got so distracted by everything else. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. Suddenly having an it's not just me moment about falling off of ledges. I have nothing to say. Got nothing to say. Right.
Get on a mortar and open fire.
I need to keep climbing upwards. Where's the next? Here. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. Hey, team. Sorry, I got a little bit lost. And let me unpause alerts as well, because I can see a Seeker's doing some forward bit shenanigans.
You're in for a ride.
Jamie, thank you again for the 15. Welcome back. Colossal Vine. Can we go over there and fight it ourselves? I'm guessing we can. Veteran Mordrem Troll. Dealt with.
I've got a bike. You can ride it in lightning stop a bell that rings and things to make it look good. I'd give it to you if I could, but I borrowed it. Oh,
am I damaged?
Bezos Rocks time again, lol.
Oh! Oh, I didn't realize. Oh! I'll be okay. Everything will work out.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
There it is. Thank you, Lizzie. I appreciate that. Okay, this is not what I meant to do. I need to go and get the mortar. Airship cargo. Pry open. Okay. There it is. Thank you, Asik. I appreciate that. And again, Asik, thank you. There's so much airship cargo up here.
Yo.
JR Blue, hey, welcome back for 85 months. Can we get some love and chat for JR Blue with the momentous 85-month resubscription. Thank you, JR Blue. Is that the end of that particular quest then? This outpost is finished now, so we now have a foothold up here in the Verdant Brink. And look at that, we're making really good progress with our weekly objectives. Very nice. So can we use other helicopters to now reach this location if we need to get here in a pinch? Larenthir and Chief Aviator Skybreaker. If you check the tower icon on the map, you can see wreck of the Lethal Vantage north of that. I can see tendril torches. Here, earn 10 hero points? Oh my god. Okay. Flax, is Flax good? Came across your YouTube about a month ago, only to notice you play 90% of the same games I do. How on earth have I missed your channel this entire time? Lady Hot Ice, welcome on in. You have great taste in games, less so content creators. You know, I'm okay, I suppose. But yeah, thank you for being here. Welcome on in. Very good. You need it for linseed oil? Then I will grab as much as I possibly can. I've done weekly and dailies within an hour of reset. Better late than never. Thank you, Kima. Remember how much you had to grind to unlock Reaper? Yes. Yes. I didn't know that I could find 10 hero point things here. Are they common? Or are they like one per zone? But yeah, unlocking Reaper was a pain in the ass trying to farm all my hero points. Hero points and expansions are... all of them. Oh my god. Holy shit. Well, that's good to know. That's really good to know. Right, I want to explore around here a little bit more because I can see there's some stuff over here. Like, is that... what is that? Is that a hero point? Yes. Yes, it is. I want to do this mini game as well. While oh, veteran jungle boar? Leave these poor Asura alone. God, what a close call. And apparently there's a vista just down here. Whee! All right, well, let's fully explore this surrounding area before we move on to the next location. I gotta say, Heart of Thorns, initial impressions, very good. Very, very good. Yeah, lots of hero points. There's a reason elite specs are from the... ah, I see. That was a satisfying whoosh. How close am I then to getting this updraft mastery is? We're halfway there! Whoa! Living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. I really grinded a lot of those HPs in base game, but I didn't know. You can see the progress in the XP bar at the bottom. Of course. Shit, yes. Thank you. I figured that that's what it's used for, because it's been so long since I've unlocked the mastery. Yeah, let's have a really, you know, nice exploration of this area. I'm in no rush. Let's take our time. You only get to experience this for the first time once. What is this then? Ancient fighting
Lady
pit.
_Hot Ice gifted a tier 1 sub to Matt Boy Rules.
Hey, thank you, Lady Hot Ice.
First gift sub in the channel.
That is very, very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. And again, I'm glad to hear that you're resonating with the games I play and that you play them as well. The echoes of innumerable ancient battles can be felt here, communing with this place of power. Hey, Bashiel, thank you for joining, and thank you for the earlier revival. I appreciate it. Dallying virus.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Noy Riemann. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Lady Hot Ice. That's enough. Just relax. Just watch. Don't worry about supporting me in such a way. Thank you very, very much. Out of curiosity, what games do you play then? I know you said that, you know, we play 90% of the same games. Can I make a safe assumption that what... Oh, what is this around here? Veteran Arrowhead. Okay. And it is dead. Veteran Arrow dead. Let's move on. I wish I'd never said that. Warframe 14, Guild Wars. Oh, Lady Hot Ice, you're in good company then, because not only do I play these games, I'm very privileged to say... Oh, there's another one down here. Veteran Mordrum Flame Rider. I'm very privileged to say, and I'm slightly biased, but I do think we have the best FF14 community. We've got the best Warframe community. I'm not going to say we've got the best Guild Wars 2 community. Like, there are some very, very lovely Guild Wars 2 creators who have been playing this game for a decade, and it would be, you know, I can't say that. But the people here who play Warframe and 14, they're damn good people. Where the hell am I going? Like, I've just, like, found myself down a crevasse. A tiny crevasse where I do not belong. Let's get out of here. Hello. Hello, Yofel. We shouldn't be in here, I believe. And through here. I see. I took a wrong turn. Right, let's investigate this minigame. Whatever this is. Oh, Ankara, really? That's cool. One of us. One of us. Best Lunaro community? Oh, hands down. Right, what is this? Begin. Salvage pit. Gather supplies and avoid tendrils before time runs out. Oh. What? Do I just have to collect as much as possible? Ah! Oh, come on! Ah! I'm assuming I'm doing this correctly, having never done it before. If only I could get those speed boost mushrooms. That's it. There's no more. What do I do now? Where's this? What I missed? Ah! Damn. And now I'm dead because I was looking at my score. No! Forreston, help me. I'm gonna die here. Oh, shit. What? That is so annoying. Where's the TP? I could consume a revive orb. Oh, maybe someone's here to save me. Just press reset. Oh. There you go. Right. Cool. Well, let me open my loot. Bonus chest. Wow, loads of XP. Bonus chest. Mastery boy. Oh! 80,000. Oh! Whoa! Oh my god, how much? What? Whoa! Yes! Oh, we're minted. Look at that. Salvage pit, gold, silver, bronze. Oh my god. I got so much stuff. An overwhelming amount of stuff. Oh my god. Okay, let's salvage everything down and try and make some room in here. Open these. Salvage rares. Deposit. Okay, we're a little bit better now. A little bit better. Let me try and move this along. I like it so the bottom bar... Oh, that'll have to do. That will do. I like that. That's better. Cool. Right, sorry. Wizard's Vault. Salvage 50 items. Done. So if I were to do that again, because it does say I can do it... Oh. Daily 2 of 2. Lifetime 2 of 2. Oh, it's in the points. I see. I see. Right, okay. So if I were to do that again tomorrow, could I get another gold chest and the experience again? Yes! Wow, okay. Cool. For the daily, I see. Right, well, that was really heckin' fun. So, I don't know where I want to go now. What does the map thing say? The Pale Reavers are planning their next strike. Well, I think I just want to explore a little bit. Did you get the bag slot? Yes, Crit. Got it while you were probably getting food or something. I just grabbed that. I literally just got the amount I needed to buy it as well. I can't do anything with my masteries yet. I'm currently working towards this one, updraft use. And I need a little bit more before I can get there. Itzel lore, we can go for that, but I'd rather get updraft use first. And then I'll pick my next one from there. Because I've seen many of these updraft locations, and we even fought the Wyvern Patriarch earlier, and I was unable to really engage in it because I just didn't have updraft mastery, so I required people to teleport me. Okay. Let's go and have a look around here. There was a vista. Where was that? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay, that's fine. I'll go back there. You know what else gives XP? Story quests. That is an astute observation. And I'm tempted. But that is kind of what I'm trying to do. I want to try and go westward with my exploration. So if I zoom out, we've gone south. Now we're going west. And I'm hoping we'll be able to go this way.
They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
Lady Hot Ice, stop this right now. Stop being generous. Welcome on in, Metascension. Courtesy of Lady Hot Ice. Overall outpost progress. The packed forces are reinforcing their camp. Okay, I will take a closer look at that in just a second. There we go. Airship cargo, pry that open. Mithril ore, don't mind if I do. Right, so from here, according to the minimap, we should be able to go down and across over there. I had wondered if maybe I could get away with maybe doing a bit of a glide to get onto that rocky outcropping over there. No, I don't think so. I don't really mean to do any of this. There we go. I didn't want to try and, like, Skyrim horse down there. I do have alerts off. I can re-enable... no, I don't have alerts off. Alerts are on. They played, didn't they? Did they play? Beep, boop, beep. Make a stay, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, what is down here? So this is an area which we've not been to. This is where the overlook was. Mastery point over there. More hero points over there. I'm going to run down here and go around and just see if there's anything down here. Anything important that we can pick up? Scout Kawata is here again. Okay. There is some flax, which I know you guys mentioned earlier is an important resource, so I'll come and grab that while I'm here. There you go. Right, let's go this way, and we'll make our way slowly to the northwest, which should eventually bring me around there. Judge, I like that. Man, I'm really enjoying the new crafting mechanic in the All Flame League. It's really nice. Vosif, I know you said I should take a break, but I'm good for the time being. If I need to go, I will go. But right now, I'm chill. I've got my pep. Delicious. Mushroom Stomper. I think what's really kind of taken me by surprise is this feels like a really innovative, fresh expansion. And then you hit me with the, oh, by the way, this is 11 years old. Like, this is the kind of stuff that I want to see other MMORPGs do and sort of copy in a sense. Like, this sense of exploration of a zone is something I don't get in MMOs, right? Like, I'd love to talk some FF14 stuff, but I know we've got a couple of sprouts here I don't want to spoil. Well, yeah, I can't really elaborate, but what ArenaNet has done with their open worlds, their maps, up until this point, I thought was groundbreaking. Not to be, you know, too verbose, but I really feel like they do something which no other developer has really done in the MMO space in leveraging the world and utilizing it in a way that is evergreen. This is it on a whole other level. This is like everything I've seen in the base game on steroids. And it disappoints me that other MMOs aren't doing this, because I think it would be a net boon for all of them. WoW has definitely tried to do something similar to this in the past, but it's not had the same appeal. Like, there's this huge expanse here. I've not ran into any enemy. And this is going to make a, maybe sound like a weird point. No enemies. I'm just allowed to explore and, like, navigate this environment, listening to this gorgeous music. Yeah, there's a couple non-lethal enemies. We've got a jungle grub down here. But just being able to, like, wander around and be treated to vistas like that, where you can peer up into the clouds and see these ruined airships, which we watched get decimated in the pre-expansion trailer. That's kind of special. That's really nice. That's cool. Oh, at Shadowcross, we went up there. We were briefly up there earlier fighting a wyvern. Specifically a wyvern patriarch. But again, I don't say it at the detriment of other developers. Again, like, I love many other MMOs out there. I want those other developers to steal these ideas. But the thing is, it's kind of like the analogy I brought up the other day. You know, you can give a pen to 100 people and no one will be able to do, like, no one can draw the Mona Lisa. Which I know is like a silly way of explaining it, but you could tell Square Enix, you could tell Blizzard, hey, here's how you make an open world zone that encourages exploration. Like, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be replicated with ease. What is this? Oh, guys, I don't think I can decipher all of this right now. The mad scrawlings of what? Is this you, Quartermaster Vec? Did you do this? Is this your doing? Mini Maraca Choya Pinata? What the hell is this? Okay, let's go down here. We've arrived at the main packed camp. Should we take a closer look? We did miss a mastery point above, but we can go to that later. Oh, really, Win? That's cool. Yeah, I'll be down for that. I played a bunch of City of Heroes way back when.
I'll be sure to volunteer your name when Doc Ellie is looking to test them.
Doc Ellie. Okay, so we've got Vigil here. Vigil. Chief Engineer Timblin. Master at Arms Neri. There's Dr. Ellie. Ensign Wilton.
How can I help you, Commander?
Marshal Traherne and Destiny's Edge were taken prisoner. I'm trying to track them down. Do you know anything?
I haven't seen them, except for Kaith. She wasn't on board the fleet when it launched, but she's definitely here.
Kate's here. When did you see her? Where did she go?
She came through a few hours ago, heading west. She was trying to keep a low profile, but I spotted her.
Was she wearing a large backpack?
I think so. I only caught a glimpse. You of all people know how stealthy she can be. What was in the backpack?
Something important to me. And when I catch up to her, I'm gonna take it back. Thanks very much.
Good luck. Ask around before you leave. A lot of these soldiers have seen things I haven't. Things that could be useful.
I still can't believe we lost the entire fleet. Was it the entire fleet? Surely someone made it through. Not that I've heard. I think this has become a ground war.
Timblin seemed to be enjoying this.
Oh, I think he enjoys any chance to let loose with explosives.
The safety guidelines aboard the fleet must have been torture for him.
Served with the Master-at-Arms, right?
God, everyone's talking and it's a bit overwhelming. I don't know who to go to.
He's a good man, though he has a bit of a temper.
Liam O'Brien.
Greenhorn do run a little hot. Comes from being born in the cold.
Okay. Right. Let's continue then. I think what's also surprised me is how fresh this feels to be in a wooded area in a game like this, and to do it in a way that feels different to what we've seen prior, especially considering we've visited adjacent zones, which of course have a similar geology to them, similar flora, even fauna, and being able to do it in a way that feels, again, it's so silly, but the same but different, and like you really feel the computational jump that they've gone through here. And I know I yap a lot about verticality, but the fact that you can go all the way up there seamlessly, no loading screens, you can go all the way to the top of this zone, and I'm halfway up. Like, look how you can go down there. What? I don't think I've ever seen a game do that better. Like, even for me, I mean, Elden Ring is probably really good at it, actually, but that is really, yeah, Xaviax, I agree. It's the neck and neck in my eyes. Again, I've got to be really careful because I don't want to spoil anything, but no, I don't want to talk about FF14 at all. Okay, I'm going to word it in a way that is not a spoiler whatsoever. One of the things I was slightly disappointed about at FanFest, looking at some of the new zones they showed off, is how familiar they felt, and that really kind of annoyed me. I'm not going to get too into it, but like, yeah, I'll save it for when we stream 14, but I don't want to be like a doomer or a negative about it at all. But that was something which really caught me off guard, was seeing certain screenshots and thinking, this doesn't look too dissimilar to something I saw in Stormblood or something I saw in Shadowbringers, whatever. Like, I don't know. Again, I don't want to talk too much about it, but this has really emboldened me with my own sort of opinion about that, and just seeing how different this is. And he's urged to yap, I know. You know what I mean, Make a Stay? Again, I want to state, and I always like to preface this a little bit, because again, we live in a climate where negativity is unfortunately a core component of being able to sell something to people, especially in content creation. I'd still say FF14 is my favorite MMO, and I'm not going to change that opinion anytime soon. This is amazing, don't get me wrong, but FF14 still is like top of the list for me. Especially finding out this is 11 years old. This is decades old. Admittedly, a single decade, so decade old, you know what I mean, but... I don't know. I've got a lot of thoughts. That's all I'll say. And the maps certainly get better as the game progresses. Broken Bluffs. Verdant Brink Explorer. Okay, I do not want to be looking at that list too much. Demaritus! Hey! Thank you for the half a year. Welcome on in. Thank you very much. I think an MMO needs to have components to the game you can just log in and play that isn't just on rails. Yeah. But it's got to be done in a really... It's got to be done in a very specific way, because I think you have to tread a very, very, very fine line when you create content like that, because the moment you make it feel almost compulsory, then comes the idea and introduction of some sort of FOMO, where if I don't log in for the day and I don't go and partake in this event, then I'm going to fall behind. And again, I think the why Guild Wars 2 succeeds in that regard is because of the horizontal progression, where you don't fall behind, you just have a little bit less than people who are able to log in more often. But you're not behind, as it were. Whereas if you tie current, I don't know, like gearing stuff to that content, that at that point you're screwed. The WoW model, yes. Like, for all of WoW's ills, you know, you can't see them all, but behind me, all these are lined with World of Warcraft action figures. That game had a massive impact on my life. Do I play it now? No, and I've not really played it in like half a decade. But that was the gold standard for a very good reason. It did a lot of things very, very well. But one of the things which ultimately led to me vacating the proverbial premises was the borrowed power, FOMO bollocks that they introduced. And the only reason I kept playing the game for as long as I did is because I was part of a guild of people who I cared about, I enjoyed playing games with. And we got into Battle for Azeroth, and I never logged in to do my daily quests to upgrade my Heart of Azeroth necklace. Regardless, not to humble brag too much, I'd still gold pass on the logs. I'm a bit of a gamer. But the guild leader would always go, dude, why not like leveling up? And I just said, listen, I'm playing the game so you guys can raid. Because if I weren't there, they'd have had 9 men. And if they had 9 men, they couldn't do the 10-player raid. I was like, listen, I am here so you guys can raid. I don't give a shit about doing my dailies to get this borrowed power increased. And I did the same in Shadowlands. And then I quit because I was just done with it. I hate it. The moment I did a Warfront, I was done with BFA. Warfronts. I think I ran one. Wasn't it in the Arathi Highlands where they introduced the Warfront system? Like, on paper, great. Awesome. In actuality, the opposite. Like, it sucked. It really sucked. The island system they introduced in Battle for Azeroth as well was so half-baked. Travel to different islands and partake in these mini-games, and it was all... It just diluted down to kill everything as quickly as you possibly can. Like everything always does. And then it became another, like, thing that you didn't want to do, but had to do begrudgingly in order to get unique rewards and items from it. Yeah, it just... Yeah. Where's he gone? He's disappeared. There he is. Nice. I'm guessing there's going to be something in here. For those that missed it, we are now in the ruins of one of the downed airships. I don't know if there'll be any loot in here or anything special. The minimap doesn't show anything, but there might be like an interactable. Who knows? Oh. I thought there might be some more of those heroes coins like we found in the Silver Wastes. Collectible items that you can find in the zone, but not found any so far. WoW needs to steal this game's teleport system and it will instantly increase by like 40%. Cataclysm Fire thing was my breakpoint. I still jump in from time to time, but the gear treadmill just killed me. I got tired of doing things over and over for random gear or minor stat updates. Island sucked, Warfront sucked, Azerite armor sucked. In the latest expansion, you don't even hit level cap with the story. You have to finish it off with dailies and side quests. Yeah, it's a real shame because, again, the game is fundamentally different to what it was when it launched. And that's just a byproduct of the times. And giving an inch every year or so ends up becoming a mile when you're 20 years deep, right? Like when they introduced the ability to queue for dungeons. Yes, I celebrated. I thought, yeah, what a great change. But then you miss out on the social aspect of going to the player hub and typing in the chat, hey, would anyone like to come and run Upper Blackrock Spire with me? We've got a team of 11 and we need 4 more. We need 2 healers and 2 DPS. Anyone interested? And then flying to the dungeon. Making your way into UBRS and like, yeah, it was a pain point. And yeah, it was, you know, at times a little frustrating if your tank dropped out and then someone had to teleport back to Ironforge and LFM, 1 tank and all this stuff. And yeah, while I can remiss and like, you know, like look fondly back on those days and think, I wish we still had that. The ultimate truth is, if that existed now, as great as it would be, it would limit me and it would limit others. Because again, when we played these games 15, 20 years ago, many of us would have been teenagers, right? Free time was in hot supply. Like, we had the ability to sit looking at Ironforge for literal hours, queuing for something. I can't do that now. And that's why these games have changed and adapted in such a way. And why I think for a certain demographic, these retro experiences, and I know Kevin keeps talking about EverQuest Legends, is it, Kevin? I'd love to play that. I really would. But it's why a lot of these older experiences are more desirable for a different demographic. If you have the time to be able to play something that demands more of your time, great, enjoy. You're gonna have a great time. But for a lot of us, it's just not feasible to play a game like that. Crit mentioned something, and I fully agree, and that is, it anchors it within the world. Like having the tangibility of something, like running to Dire Maul, like hopping on the boat at Booty Bay and going all the way over to Kalimdor in order to then get on a flight path and go on down to Dire Maul. Like, you're talking 15, 20 minutes just to travel to a dungeon start zone. If you introduce that to an MMO now, hey, come play this game with me, but you're going to take 20 minutes to get to the dungeon. A lot of people would be on the forums, all capsing, this sucks, let me teleport. Like, we've had a taste of that now. And people aren't going to want to go back. And yes, Warlock for that, exactly, yes. But then the Warlock would have to get there. And that would still take time, and so you could then be lazy. Do you know what I mean? It's like, well, the Warlock hasn't gone there yet, so you might as well just travel yourselves. Nostalgia is mean, Sasha. I agree. Like, I literally sank a year of my life playtime into vanilla World of Warcraft. I couldn't think of anything worse than playing WoW Classic for me. I'm a different person. I've got less time. I don't want to piss on my nostalgia. That might sound like a really crass way of putting it, but if I were to play that game now, my experience would be so fundamentally different because of just who I am, the time I have, Like, it would almost ruin my memory of it. But again, WoW did so much right. And yes, they've made some horrific shortfalls and, you know, misgivings and bits of content over the past decade, you know, which have led to a lot of players feeling alienated and pushing them out of that game. Not even including all of the drama that has been, you know, wrapped up and around Blizzard. But we can't deny that there's so much that the game did right, and honestly, it laid the foundation for some of our favorite games. FF14 wouldn't exist without World of Warcraft existing. Yoshi P has stated as much. And it's, you know, it's a different game now for a different demographic, and there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. What is this here? It sells Scout. Begin. Flying circus. Glide through the glowing rings and reach the finish line as fast as possible. Am I Spyro? I'll have a read of this in a second. Having said all of this, I still keep up with the game change by reading, watching streamers interested in where they go with it. I tried WoW again last year after quitting in 2010. Yeah, not even close to the game I left. I still have very fond memories of WoW Classic, even way back when to the Korean beta. I'm not playing it again to ruin that memory. I'm not against influencers and streamers, but I don't think they should be a target demographic for games. They have unrealistic expectations. Exactly. I couldn't agree more. And it's why, even for me, I'm not a, I don't know what you'd call them, like a career content creator, where they play one game. Like, I'm not like the WoW guy, or the 14 guy, or the Guild Wars guy, or even the Warframe guy. But for people who are that, and that is their, like, livelihood, their read on a game, while it might be, and probably will be, depending on the person and depending on how they hold themselves, valuable. Like, it probably will be. Like, they're able to play the game a lot. They are a good lightning rod conduit for sentiment within their community. Like, they have that aspect to them. And I feel like I can kind of do that a little bit with the games I play. Like, I feel like we can be like a good conduit for opinions. But as you've just rightfully said, there are definitely those who believe themselves to be the law. Like, they know more than other people. I play the game more than you, ergo I know more than you. My opinion is more important than your opinion. You just gotta ignore those people, unfortunately. And yeah, some developers don't do that, which, yeah, sucks. Let me try this. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, I'm like falling. I see. Okay. I don't know if I've done this correctly, but I'm having fun. Can't mount at the moment. Bug warp. Displace yourself in a direction with the badge or the badge. I tried to jump forwards and it didn't work. Where am I going now? Where do I go? Up there? No! I don't have any updrafts yet. I nearly do. Look, I'm so close. You go in the updraft, but I can't. I don't have any updraft. Can I get back up there? No. Well, I might be able to do that in a second. Again, I'm really close to getting this, so bear with me. I have a take on this. Last year, I played with a friend on a Classic Plus private server that has since shut down because of Blizzard lawsuits, likely due to their own incoming Classic Plus. And it held up shockingly well. Sure, there were pain points. I'd stuffed my UI with add-ons to get quest locations, but I want to say 70% of the experience held up from my memories. I was stunned by that. That leveling and dungeoneering experience still holds up. I think
I need help with this
the
one.
idea of a Classic Plus is perfect. Because I don't know what the player numbers are for something like that, right? But I would imagine a lot of people will still play retail over Classic. Again, just due to modern sensibilities. But for those people who are able to enjoy a game with those Classic elements to them, it's probably a real top-tier experience. Yeah, Blitz, I'm trying to get the updraft one at the minute, and we are very close to getting it. I was wondering if maybe I could just fight some beetles up here. It might get me there. I'm hoping an event might spawn. Like, we can probably kill a few beetles up here to do this. Here we go. Let's fight these guys.
We'll be dead before you know.
This is gonna get us really close. Oh, come on. We need 14,000 more experience. That is doable. That is doable. I reckon we can do this. Is there anything I can view up here? No, I can't jump on that yet. I don't have the perk. Or the mastery, should I say. And I can't even jump in there. Whatever. Okay, we're just gonna hunt random NPCs to try and get this final, like, 14,000 XP. Okay, there's 3,000 more. We're nearly there, guys. Nearly there. We need 4,000 more. 2 more kills. And then we have updraft mastery. Giant beetle. Okay. This guy over here should be enough. Here we go. Is that it? No! I'm still a little bit short. All right, these guys, come on.
Another easy tag.
Is that it? That's gotta be it. Yes! Masteries! Updraft use! Yes! Come on! Woo! Okay, now where do I want to go next? Let's have a good read. So, lean techniques. Learning the gliding technique of leaning forward to increase your gliding speed and leaning back to brake midair at the cost of endurance. Your improved technique also increases your total endurance pool when gliding. Okay. Or I can go into Itzel lore. Learn how to land precisely and use the bouncing mushrooms found around the heart of Maguma to get to places previously impossible to reach. I'll probably go into this because I really want to unlock the Itzel language. And I'm guessing the XP... So let me have a look. We're training bouncing mushrooms. It's only 500,000 XP. Whereas if I went to gliding here, it's 1.7 million. So it's gonna be quicker for me to get bouncing mushrooms. Let's go for that instead. Okay, now let's go and do the minigame, now that we have unlocked updraft use. But yeah, to sort of cap off the spiel about MMOs, they all have their own benefits. As I look at it, Guild Wars is without a shadow of a doubt the world. The world of Guild Wars is the draw. I'm not even caught up on the game. I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. In FF14, people will disagree. And again, it really depends on who you are as a person and what you look for in games. My draw for FF14 is without a doubt the story, the narrative. It is incredible. That's the main reason I play. I'm not an ultimate raider. I don't do savage raids. I don't do any of that. Do I want to? I mean, not massively. Again, I'm there for the story. I want to experience a damn good story. I don't know what WoW's strong point is nowadays. Like, I don't play it to be able to actually have an opinion. I think their housing looks incredible. Like, I really feel like they've knocked out of the park with housing. But I don't know what beyond that would be fun. I guess maybe casual raiding is still probably the biggest draw. But I'd love to see some of these again, USPs propagate into other MMOs. Marv, probably, honestly. I think you might be onto something there. Mythic Plus is the main endgame content. That's fair, actually. I did run quite a lot of Mythic Plus with my old raiding guild. And I enjoyed it way more than raiding itself. But it got very repetitious. Like, you run the same dungeon over and over and over and over again, and it's exhausting. Because not only are you running it over and over and over again, but you're having to play at, like... This is going to sound like such a weird tangent, but back on the PlayStation 1, playing Gran Turismo, you used to be able to run against or race against a ghost car. And that ghost car would be your best time. And trying to beat the ghost car, who was a representation of your fastest lap, stressed me out. Right? Like, to the point of nigh on rage. Because you were trying to find seconds, sometimes milliseconds of improvement, tackling the same corner at a slightly different angle, braking a little bit earlier. That's what Mythic Plus eventually became for me. It was, okay, well, I've tried using my cooldown here. What if I use my cooldown here and then get through that trash pack? We've saved 3 seconds. Cool. Wow, amazing. That's the joy of that. If that's not for you, then it's not for you. It wasn't for me. Like, I grew to hate it. Okay, let's do this again.
Focus on my target.
This is kind of hype. Now, I imagine if we were... Oh, I did not realize there were cubes that I could interact with. That's fun. So if I had the forward-leaning thing, that would come in handy here, wouldn't it? Like, I got that cube there, but nothing happened. I don't know if anything was meant to happen. Can I do this? No valid path. Okay. No valid path? No valid path? I don't really know what's going on. Right, let's grab the... Oh, no, this isn't the bouncing mushroom. Oh, the updrafts are there. Sorry. I'm blind, apparently. So let's try this out. Whoa! Hey, that was cool. Woo! Where do I go from here? Up? Whoa! Where am I going? In there. This is, this is less than ideal. Did I go through? Yes! Updraft? No, I missed it. Oh, no! Hold on. I'm saving it. No, I'm not. Oh, shit. Doomed. Let's go again. Let's go again. Play. Whee! Okay, I need to try and focus on these cubes. But I need to be gliding when I grab them. If I'm not gliding, you don't get the speed boost, do you? Shit. Okay, try that again. There we go. Now I can grab this, but it doesn't say there's ever a path. No valid... I take it back. Why am I not going up? There we go. that was upsetting. Whee! Come on! Okay. Come on. And again. What? Yes!
So dang, 7 months.
Where do I go? This way. Hey! Hey, Cat, welcome. Oh, no. I got distracted. Cat, how could you? Cat. Cat. No. No. What? Cat, welcome back for 7 months at tier 3. It's not your fault. I'm looking for someone to blame. Thank you, Cat. Thank you, Make a Stay. Oh, okay. Now it's time to put the pudding to the proof. A wise man once said. There we go. Okay, grab the little speedy thing. Oh, no, what? Oh, what happened? Oh, Luna, stop eating the Ethernet cable. Sorry about that. My dog was eating the cables. Start again. He's getting worse? Excuse me? Luna's not even in the room. You don't know that. You don't know that. Anyway. Blame it on the poor dog. I haven't seen Luna in about 452 years. This is unacceptable. I'll have a chat. I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can get her involved in the stream. Luna, your fans, they need you. And by fans, I mean explicitly Saviacs. Nope. Come on. Are we even sure if Luna exists? I must have a picture on my phone of her recently. And if I do, I will... Come on! Yes, PB! Huh. Oh, no. Oh, there's no way. Oh! No! Yes! Oh, we're so back! Where am I going? Oh! No! I didn't get the speed boost because I was a silly boy. I was a silly boy. Oh no. It's over. Right? It's over. I don't... oh no. We're back. Come on. Oh. Yes. Yes! Did I get gold? No. I got silver. We'll take that. We'll take that. Yes! Come on! Woo! Okay. Nice. Bonus chest. Nice. Nice. Silver. Nice. And another bonus chest. Pretty good with one mastery. It's no Lunaro. Oh, Cat, I've not had that much fun playing a game in such a long time. That was so good. That was so good. Let's open up the... Did anyone else among the Warframe players here, did anyone else go back and play any Lunaro after our Friday buffoonery? I really had such a good time with it. I love these mini games. Again, it just breathes life into the world, doesn't it? In such an organic way. So we've got a hero point over there. It's above me. So I'm guessing this goes up here. There's hero points behind me as well. There's a POI behind me. Okay, let's go backwards. Let's go up here and see if we can find the POI. I had to work. Look at all the XP. I know we're doing pretty good, aren't we? Time for Annie to buy the Lunaro trophy in game. Oh, I will. Don't you worry. Volunteer reward. Go on then. We were having a blast laughing about it. A bunch of us went and played it. Oh, heck yeah. That must have been quite the shock for the other 5 Lunaro players when they're up against a team of DE employees. Like, oh, what's happening here? But no, for those who missed it, we played a game called Lunaro in Warframe on Friday. For anyone who doesn't play Warframe, it was kind of like space Rocket League, if we're going to be really blunt about it. It was really good. Really, really fun. All right, what is over here? Space Blitzball. Yeah, that's probably a better way of explaining it. Noble ledges discovered. Night and enemy. Oh, we're now in the nighttime. Oh, okay. So we can start working back towards the meta map thing again. And there is an event directly above me if I turn right here. Okay, yeah, let's do some of these map objectives while we're in the area. We may as well. Ah, Xaviax, isn't it good? Mini games in any game, I think, are okay. Let me reword that because it was going to be wrong. Mini games in RPGs, I would say more so than other genres, are and can be quite an important tool for 2 reasons, I would say. One, there's of course the world building aspect. Grounding the world in a sense that people play this game and there are people in the world who play the game and have their own opinions on that game is a great way to again, ground them and ground the game within the world. But 2, it's also a nice palate cleanser. Like if you're in the middle of doing, especially in an MMO, for example, if you're in the middle of doing a really strenuous, emotionally devastating quest line, to be able to pick yourself up afterwards, go to like the Gold Saucer, for example, in Final Fantasy XIV, or just go and challenge any old random person to a game of Triple Triad, unlock a couple of new cards. Like, it's a great way to sort of take the edge off what would have otherwise have been a rather stressful moment for you. And just to, you know, stay in the game world, but do something which progresses your character not from a power standpoint, but from a collector's standpoint. I love collecting things in games, if you couldn't tell. And collecting all of the Triple Triad cards in FF14 is, and still is, or was and still is, one of my favorite pastimes. I can't get up here. I wonder if that updraft there will take me further up. But there is an event up here. Verdant Brink, security level 1. Recapture the rally point from the Mordrem. Oh, we can go up here. Sorry, I didn't even see this. My bad. Mordrem remaining. Here we go. Hello, team. But yeah, I've not played FF7 Rebirth, but that apparently has a really fun card game in it. King's something. I genuinely don't know any more about it other than that it's got cards and people like it. Queen's Blood, that's it. Apparently that is a really good minigame. Welcome, Andy. Let's get this rally point up and running, Nash. I like the cut of your jib. I mean, obviously, I'm a Gwen enjoyer. Can you like? I love Gwen. Minister Marula, what are you doing here? Nightfall used to mean parties and grandeur, gowns and shows, not monsters and mud. Are you going to be all right, Minister? I'll be fine. Just as soon as Gertrude makes my dinner, brings my slippers, readies my hammock, and helps me change into my pajamas. What the? What? Why are you here? What? What is happening? Why is there a random minister out here? Okay. Interesting. High maintenance NPC. The thing is with minigames, and this is true, I think, of especially Gwent. Like, I love Gwent when I play The Witcher 3. Did I like the Gwent standalone game? Not really. Not really. They had to make balance changes in order to make it a proper PvP game mode. And then even then, like, it's okay. Like, it's not something which I could imagine myself playing for hours at a time. It's just a nice little thing to do in the moment. The same with Triple Triad. If they made a Triple Triad standalone game, I'm not playing it. I hate to say it. Like, as fun as it is in FF14, as fun as it is playing it in FF8, it does not have the legs to stand on its own. Like, it's a great little sort of set piece on the side, but I'm not going to install a standalone client to play that game. Bardo, Heart of Thorns is really good so far. Really good so far. Hey, Farron is here. It certainly gets creepy out. Hold on. It certainly gets creepy out here at night, doesn't it? I'm not scared. Heavens, no. What was that noise? Calm down, Farron. All is well. Goodbye. Bless him. Farron of the jungle? You need to come back here in the morning? Okay, will do. Will do, boss. I forgot about the Tarzan loincloth. Let's see. Do you think I can reach that from here? Yes! Oh, look at me updrafting and everything. Oh, no, I'm not. No! Shit! Oh, wait. Go back. Try that again. There we go. I needed a little bit more lift. Bailey, hello there. Welcome. How are you today? There is apparently another event over here. A nearby packed rally point is under attack. Well, let's go and assist. And there are a couple of waypoints here as well. Nice. Famous hot questions. Do you think I can reach that from here? When you said hot, I thought you were, I don't know, like going to do like a Heat magazine kind of interview there. But I get it. Heart of Thorns. Yeah, I'm with you. There's a whole event chain for Swordmaster Farron during the day. Well, I'll have to go back during the day. That's in 33 minutes. I'm going to give you a hot tip. Updrafts give way more push from near the bottom. If it's close, try not to catch it near the top. I see. Okay. Oh. Hello? This is kind of sweet. Look at that guy's wrist movement.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings. It's tough to prosper nowadays, but we try.
Holy shit, he's really jamming. He is, isn't he? Okay. Pact Scout Andrist.
Commander, as crazy as this sounds, a group of human nobles flew here intending to watch our glorious defeat of the dragon's forces. Now they expect us to protect and rescue them from Akuma's threats.
I understand now. I was gonna say, why are there just random nobles in the middle of this rather inhospitable landscape? But that makes a lot of sense. Rally point, okay. And more Drem remaining. I don't know if that's above or below me. Does it really say? No. It just says recapture the rally point from the Mordrim. I think it must be up here. Yeah, it's... Oh! Very loud up here. Take them out. Players perform in-game music in Guild Wars 2 are amazing. It's something I've seen in both FF14 and Guild Wars. Like, there is a whole troop in FF14 called the Songbirds. And they do live streams of them performing live music in-game. And you can go and watch them stream. Warframe as well? Oh, yeah,
Better
of course.
Get this to a rally point on the double.
But again, this is...
Probably shouldn't leave those supplies like
Yes, we'll move them. We'll move them. There you go. This is something which...
one less rally point to worry about.
I think is still missing from Warframe in a sense. Cat, close your ears for a second. Like, I'd love for social hubs to be more inclusive of those sorts of things. Like, again, one of my favorite memories of Guild Wars 2 was when I was over in Queensdale on my very first day of playing, and I went to go and log out in Divinity's Reach. And on the way, there were these group of players, I think there were 3 or 4 of them, gathered around a campfire, and somebody was just playing music. And I went over and I sat down with them and I said, hey, I'm new to the game. I couldn't help but listen to the gorgeous music you're playing over here. And if you go back and watch one of my first Guild Wars 2 episodes, you can see this interaction. And I just chat with them. And we get to know each other, and they, wish me well on my adventures. And it was such an organic moment where we had that, conversation. And I had a similar moment in FF14 where I caught the Songbirds doing one of their concerts. And they were over on a ship in Limsa Lominsa, and they were just jamming out, playing music. And the amount of people who tuned in, turned up, and they were there at the event, and you got like the glow stick emotes where like you can wave them in the air, and it's such a great way to bond with other players. So when you just said, oh yeah, you can do it in Warframe as well, the thing is, I've not had a moment like that. There's not opportunities where I can go to a big player hub and watch somebody play music, right? Does that need to be a priority for that game? Not as much as an MMO. I think an MMO is way more conducive to it because you can just run around areas and discover these things organically. But nonetheless, yeah, it would be really cool to have that and to be able to have that interaction with people. And I'm kind of hoping that we get that with Fornax. Maybe. Where maybe it'll be a zone where, players are almost incentivized to go and sort of sit there and operate from there. Wyvern Cache, very nice. Let's open that. But yeah, that was me in Limsa when Sleep Token was blowing up and someone was playing Caramel. That was really cool. Nice. I've never heard anyone play Sleep Token. There's a lot of anime music when I play 14, especially in and around Limsa Lominsa, but yeah, it's just the idea of self-expression. And that's something which I think games are very good at, especially ones like Guild Wars 14, and yes, even Warframe, to a different degree. Less that you're making a unique individual character, but what you can do with your outfit as a true expression of yourself. Do you want to play Titania with like trans flag color coordination? You can do that. Do you want to play Corvex and look like an erupting volcano? You can do that. Like, whatever you want to do, you can make real. And that's the beauty of MMOs as well, and I'm sure Xaviax can attest to this. But being able to play a character, inhabit that character, and at times almost live vicariously through a character can be, I don't want to get too over the top, but quite a life-altering thing for people to have that virtual representation of themselves. I have a friend who really loves the Trailed series, so I learned to play the Whereabouts of Light as a bard in 14 to surprise them. That's so sweet. That is so sweet. And Xaviax, don't we know it? Like, it's been such a joy watching you play that game.
What is it?
What is it? But no, MMOs, whatever they are, RPGs, sci-fi, space shooters, who knows? It has and always will be my cup of tea. Like, single-player games, of course, are fantastic, and I'm currently playing through Cyberpunk, and it is an incredible experience. So much so I was waxing lyrical to a friend of mine about how I genuinely believe it's top 10 game of all time for me already. But that's a whole other conversation. But just the interconnectedness of these games and these experiences is something so special. Hi Andy, love your stream and videos. Been watching since the Warframe playthrough. I always wondered what you used for a mic. You have amazing audio quality. This is a Shure SM7B adorned with a Harrow chassis sticker, which is very important to the overall audio quality. If you want something which is a little cheaper, my honest recommendation, and admittedly, I don't know what the quality of them is like nowadays, but I used to use a Blue Yeti, and that was great. If you can get like a secondhand Blue Yeti microphone, that will probably do you. Don't get a modern one. Are they not as good as the OGs? I had a Blue Yeti, it was shit. So anyway, that's a shame. Yeah, I had one that I picked up in 2017. So that I don't know much about microphones apart from that, but I think in today's world, you can probably get a pretty good cardioid microphone, relatively cheap. And my recommendation would then be, in order to eke out a little bit more quality from a lower end microphone, get yourself a program called Voice Meter Banana. And you can then equalize your microphone to bring up the bass, lower the treble, lower the mids, whatever you need to do, whatever complements your voice best. But that would be my recommendation. So Nail, what microphone did you get? Out of curiosity. But yeah, my honest recommendation would be Voice Meter Banana plus, like, again, it depends on your budget, but I would say you can get a really good one. £100, and that'll probably do you for a very long time. You can probably go cheaper than that, but if you want something that's gonna last you, 100 quid, 120 bucks, that sort of ballpark. But I would also say a big part of it isn't even the gear, it's sometimes just the room treatment. If you are in a room which doesn't have carpet and, you know, maybe you don't have much furniture in there, you will have a lot of room reverb and echoing. Getting things like sound panels, a rug, anything which dampens that reverberance will make the microphone you have also sound better. But anyway, I really don't know much about modern microphones. I just know sound treatment stuff. Yeah, noise gate as well, which a program like Voice Meter Banana can do. You can voice noise gate, you can EQ. It is a very powerful piece of kit, and it is free. So that is my honest to God recommendation. Voice Meter Banana. Give it a go. It's free. I'm not sponsored. If I were, you would know, because I wouldn't shut up about it, but it is, yeah, really good. Kat, let me know how you get on with it. It's a really good bit of kit. You can create virtual audio cables. You can reroute things. You can split audio in a way that, you know, default applications won't. It doesn't have any of the bloat that modern software comes with. It's great. There is also plenty of YouTube videos, no doubt, which go into the nitty-gritty of it all. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. I don't know if August is here, but I feel like August has used Voice Meter, because when I mentioned it before, he was like, oh yeah, I use that. And I was like, oh shit, cool. Well, let's talk about it. That's Bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Hopefully. Cat, let me know. I would love to know I've been of some assistance. And you'll need to get the microphone sorted, Cat, because I'm not sure if you've seen, but I had a lovely chat with the lovely Zach and uploaded that over the weekend. And I've had so many comments like, when are you going to get Cat and Adrian on? I said, one day. One day that will happen. I did end my interview with Zach, and me and him spoke for an hour. We were just talking about life stuff, most of it. But I did say at the very end, I said, we'll have to, you know, chat again soon and sort out some other bits, you know, other conversations to be had with different people. And yeah, the ball will get rolling eventually. I know he's on holiday at the minute, but we said that when he's back, we'll sort something out. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ankara. Yeah, Zach is very easy to talk to. There we go. Nice. We're nearly there with the mushroom perk. Really close. The reason I came up here in the first place... Oh, Veteran Ram, hello. The reason I came up here in the first place is I saw there was something to grab closer down here. Oh, well, Cat, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to give away too much, but I will maybe be having another chat with Zach soon, because the interview, again, sorry if you don't watch Warframe, just bear with me for a second. I said to Zach that obviously I'd love to chat with him again later on, something more about like future updates and something which is more pertinent to the future of the game. But I figured for not only my benefit, but the benefit of others, it's nice to just kind of like lift the lid on people who don't really have the opportunity to share much of their own self with people, which is kind of what I did with Megan and Reb as well, like being able to talk about, you know, Megan's love of Legend of Zelda, and Reb's love of Final Fantasy. These are the sorts of things which, in an official capacity, you can't really talk about too much, because obviously you're there to do your job and, you know, sell the game you're working on. But yeah, it's nice to have those moments, you know. Kind thing to say to the man that will dig up your dirty card-chewing laundry. That'll do it. Mastery point earned. Okay, let's have a look. So I've done this, done that. We've got that there. There's another event going on over there. Where do I want to go? There's a monster over there we could go and fight. I think what I want to do is get the hero points here. Can I go even lower than this? There are some areas. Let's have a wander. There are some events happening south of me that I'll have to get to. Kima, thank you. I appreciate that. The fact that he was a starstruck. The thing is, I've had a video call, sorry, with Zach before in the run up to TennoCon, just going over details and stuff. Obviously, things happened and I didn't get to go, but yeah, I had a chat with him before, so it was, yeah, he's super easy to talk to, super easy to talk to. Not a bad word to say. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where to go here. So again, there's an event up here. Let's go to this event. You're reading one of Kat's books before the interview. Kat, know that I adore you, but I don't think I'm the target audience of your books. I'm sure they're great. I've heard on the grapevine they're amazing. That would be quite the shock though, wouldn't it? Start the interview. So tell me more about X, Y, and Z. Wait, you've read the book? Yeah. Of course I have. Do not do it. Read an excerpt. No. Okay. More drum remaining skills here. What kind of books? I'll leave that for you to discover yourself, Xaviax. It'll be like when my dad called me and told me which of my sex scenes he liked the most and why. Oh no! Oh no! It's not quite the same. It's not quite the same, actually, but it's somewhat related. I played through Baldur's Gate 3 a few years back, and there's a scene in Baldur's Gate 3, and TMI here, it's going to be a bit explicit. There's a scene where a goblin is making love to an ogre, and my dad tuned in, and he said, what's happening in here? What's happened? A bugbear. Sorry. It's kind of hard to remember what happened because it's been so long. But yeah, my dad tuned in mid bugbear sex scene. That was fun. Right. Anything happening up in the canopy? Is the dragon up here? Because I can ride the... Oh! Axemaster Gwillian? What is happening? Is he down here? Where is this Axemaster Gwillian? Oh, there he is! Should I be here? Woo! I don't know what's going on. Targeted enemy is locked on. We got him! Woo! I don't know what's going on, but I'm loving this. Champion Axemaster Gwillian. So these are the new Hawk. Stealth detection and new Hawk lore to detect. Oh! So because someone here has the mastery to detect hidden new Hawk, that's what allowed us to deal with him? Damn, very lucky. Very lucky that you guys were here. Oh, Kat, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I never saw that goblin bugbear thing because one of my party members was all, we should not go in there. If I remember correctly, that was the first place where I started running multiple save files of the game. Sorry, let me focus up here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice! Mordremoth's influence has waned in this area of the canopy. Fully mastered it! We can now jump on mushrooms! Yes! And then I think I will train the Itzel language. Yes. We'll go for the language next, and then we can go and visit the Itzel camp. I think that's the order I'd like to do this in. Right. Where do I want to go now, I wonder? Again, we're up in the canopy. I don't really know where I want to go next. Let's go get this airship cargo. Azure B, I see. I don't know exactly how to reach these different parts of the canopy. Like, I don't know what or how I would reach that. Congrats on the drugs. Thanks, man. Thanks. Like, if I open up my map, I can't really see where the other events are. Go up. Unexplored map sector. New Hawk Wallows. Oh! The hell was that? Oh! I think that's the chest I just looted. Sorry, I'm getting very overwhelmed here by the map. I guess I go this way and ride the wind? Let's give this a go. And then jump through this. Recovered packed supplies. Okay. I may have made a mistake. Are we gonna land? I think we might just have it. Yes. Okay, I don't know where I'm at anymore. My metaphorical to be read list is so long, but I may have to add it. Oh, in Cat's books. Again, I can only comment on the quality of the person. Cat's a very nice person. The books, I have no idea. I'm sure they're great. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I don't know if there's anyone in the neighborhood who can come and save me. Know that I'm trying my best here. I'm so dead. Yo, fall! Nearly! Nearly. Those frogs destroy you. I didn't realize how powerful they were going to be. Thank you, Yofel. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm still having to learn a lot about this zone, because at the minute it says canopy threats neutralized. But how do I discover where these 2 remaining canopy threats are? Is there a way for me to determine that? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the Patriarch, isn't it? Right, but how do I get there? Is my question. Do I need to run the entirety of the way there? You can take a chopper up from a different base camp to get to the different boss. I see. So I'd want to go there. Oh, so if I teleport to here, a noble soul is healing you. Thank you, Yofel. Yofel, you know what? Don't worry. Don't worry. I feel bad, but I'm going to teleport out. I'll let him get the XP. Go on then, Yofel. Save my ass. Thank you, Yofel. You are a champion. Let me teleport over here. Let me see if I can do this correctly. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to go south. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. I couldn't help it. Sorry. I'm so sorry. You had to listen to that. And then I will find the Patriarch, I guess. Let's see. Packed chopper. Take me into the canopy. Oh, don't tell me I've missed it. No! Did it just end? It must have just ended. Where's the other one then? Where's the last remaining boss? Oh, it's there. North of me. I might be able to get there. Let's have a look. Now, my problem is I don't have infinite glide, but it's right there. Okay, so I need to aim for some of these updrafts, like this one here. Ah, that might be too low. Oh, hello, music. Updraft. What's up, dog? Nothing much. What's up with you? Come on. I gotta get there in time. Can he make it? Of course I can make it. Boom! All right, where are we? They're around here somewhere. Oh God, don't. There's no way. Yes, I made it! Woo! Guys, I'm learning how to traverse the canopy. Dodge. I failed to dodge. Ignore that. Where is he? Where has he gone? I reckon he's here. Oh no, everyone's running to the other side of the map. Okay, I'm guessing he's over there. Never mind. There he is! Yes! Woo! And I got gold for it. Nice. Get in. Nice. And then we've got the chest. Map meta event progressed. And look at that. Night. I've got 185% participation. Whoa. That's pretty good. Right? That's gotta be pretty good. Traversing this place without a sky scale is fun. It's great. Again, I'm glad I don't have a sky scale. I want to be able to experience this as it was intended. Hold on. There is a hero point, but I think it's below. Let me quickly have a look at the map before I continue. Yeah, so there's a hero point there, but it's right down the bottom. There's another hero point over here, which is a little bit closer. Let's try for that. Let's try for that. So specifically, it's this way. Cat has cool looking merch. I'm tabbing out. Where's the link to this website? Is it cursed merch? Hold on, I can't get the link. CatherineAnnKingsley.com. Copy. Paste. Merch. The Beast Undies. Add to basket. Sorry. I don't know what my wife would say if I rocked up with those. The streams are crossing. I won't look anymore. I won't look anymore. All right, let's go down here. I'm hoping... Well, I guess I'll have to get that one over there. That'll work. Could you describe them in detail? Imagine a pair of pants, but there's a demon lord where you're... like, where the budgie smugglers are. It's a look. Not my look. It's not for me. Not for me. It's very much not for me. Did I get that? No, I didn't grab it. How do I get down there then? I'm trying to get here. Can I just glide? That feels too easy. But I'm looking for... Oh, there's an enemy down there. Sorry, I'm getting very overwhelmed here. Let's see. Can I make this? I'm hoping I can land here. And help... Vampire Beast Broodmother. Hero Challenge. Place your bets. Is that a Guild Wars 2 NPC or is this a love interest in one of Cat's novels? Vampire Beast Broodmother. I'm going to try and kiss it. Oh, it's not gone well. It's not gone well. Is there... I'm trying to save this person, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Guess I'm going to have the solo. When needs must, guys. Okay, they're back up. Nice. Ooh, that packed a punch. I'm good. Come on! We got it! Well done! Good stuff.
Better get this to a rally point on the double. Probably shouldn't leave those supplies lying around.
Happy with how that went? Doing this as a thief was quite painful. Yeah, I can imagine. Aren't thieves, like, incredibly squishy? And that, my friends, is why Reaper is busted. Do I need to play, like, a really difficult class to earn the respect of Guild Wars 2 players around the world? You didn't do it on a thief playing with your feet on a dance pad. Could you imagine? Yes? Okay, fine. Yes? Jess? Do you play Guild Wars, Jess? Are you just saying yes for the... Oh, wait. You don't know my shit. I mean, you've kind of told us a lot about your shit, so... I kind of do. I know more than I care to know about your shit. I hate to say it. Play the class you love and enjoy. Well, funnily enough, you know, I waxed lyrical for a long time earlier about WoW. I played a Night Elf Rogue in that game for years. Literally years. Like, when I played Guild Wars 2 on launch, I played a Sylvari Thief. Like, if you give me a sec, I'll show you. Where are they? Here. This is my main character from when I played way back when. Sylvari Daredevil. I loved him. Uh-oh, deep lore time. I love boring builds. 2-button mains are life. Ooh, I have mail. Boss rush event. The Order of Whispers is a field operation that requires your assistance. Thanks. What difficult class does Endy need to play? Apparently a, what you call it? Thief. Which I'm agreeable to. I think you'd quite like this game, to be honest, Jess. I think it's got the trappings that you'd look for in an MMO. Though I know you're too busy playing Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Ragnarok to play another game at the moment. Okay. I kind of want to just keep exploring. I know maybe a lot of you want me to do the main story, and don't worry, we're playing more of this tomorrow, but I'm content to just keep running around and just seeing what the world has to offer. If that's okay with you. Can I go through here? Oh, you're kidding. A lot of us want you to smell the thorns. Good job. Smell the thorns. Okay, let's have a look at the map. So I've been to the Broken Bluffs. This is where I want to try and go next. Whatever this is over here. There is also Night and the Enemy. Everything is capped. I think we're going to get a big reward in about 30 seconds. Curious to see what that is. I'm happy to stand here and just wait and see what we get. Maybe while I wait, I can quickly try and open some of these things. Deposit. All right, let's have a look. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Tier 3 rewards, 3 noxious seed pouches, a bag of rare gear, 3 bags of gear, 10 crowbars, and 42,000 experience. Just as an extra reward for being a good Samaritan. I'll take that. Happily take that. Oh, I got a bladed glove box. When did I get this? Bladed gloves. Can I look like that pack lady? Yes! Oh, they actually look really nice. They look really nice. Yay! Bladed armor. Unlock all 18 bladed armor skins in your wardrobe. Bladed cowl, bladed vestments. Nice. Happy with that. There is a reward exclusively for tier 4, which we almost got. Needs more people doing stuff. I definitely didn't do enough early on during that event. Well, we can always try again tomorrow. 5 different day meta paths to follow. Lots to see in this zone. Inventory management is the end boss of this map. But what I'll do between today and tomorrow's stream is I will endeavor to clear up my inventory a little bit. Because it is kind of messy. Bladed is nice because it is stat selectable. So let me just show you my gear at the minute. Sorry, I've pressed everything wrong. At the minute, I have these. I'm using the Mist's Grasper gloves. The legendary light gloves. I'm guessing, I wouldn't want bladed over that, right? Fused shoulders, I guess I could replace those in favor of bladed shoulders. Because I don't have ascended shoulders yet. But most of my gear is ascended. Why is the bladed helmet weird? I can't have a look at it at the minute. Does it just look strange, is what you mean? $100 hours in Grand Blue? What I played of it, Jess, I thought it was really fun. Really, really fun. So I understand why you'd have 100 hours in it. I've mentioned it a little bit earlier, but for those of you watching on the YouTube, you'll know that I am big into Cyberpunk at the minute. It is an absolute joy. Even though it's been nearly 6 years since it came out, though, I do still get a lot of bugs. In a recent episode, this lady walked up to me, paused, and then moonwalked away. She didn't... she's not meant to do that. She's not meant to moonwalk away. But for some reason, she did. It was very weird. And the amount of people who are like, dude, your game is so bugged. I'm like, I don't know. Like, what do you mean to do? I can try and perform an exorcism on my controller, maybe. Oh, I haven't unlocked that implant yet? I see. Ah, a dinger. Okay, gotcha. The other day I was driving in Cyberpunk, tried to pass a car, and it yeeted sideways into me. I think they just had a death wish. I think a lot of people in Night City do have death wishes. Oh, Lemon, that's a shame. Like, what I plan to do for games that I cover like that, much like I did with Warframe, where I put together a video after I beat it, and I know it's silly to say beat it, but you know, like when I've played it to the point where there's no more new content for me to explore, to be able to then give a really, I would say, accurate recounting of my experience. I plan to do that with Cyberpunk when I fully catch up. And at the minute, the only way I can describe it is it's a flawed masterpiece. But the flaws aren't detrimental to the narrative. They're detrimental to just the game's ability to operate normally. That's the main concern for me. Like, it is a fantastic game. Like, if it was bug-free, we're talking top 10 game of all time contention. And I mean, it probably is still one of my favorites of all time already. But if it were to be ever bug-free, it would just be, yeah, a masterpiece. But as it stands, even for me now, like the amount of immersion sort of breaking bugs that I get, floating cars, people moonwalking, my car going under the ground and then like exploding out of it, me getting knocked over by invisible cars which aren't there because there's a hitbox which has decoupled itself from the car which it normally belongs to. Like, it's maddening. Genuinely maddening. Oh, part of the reason I wanted to wait so long was for them to, you know, sort the bugs out. I'm still salty of what it could have been and broken promises. Well, I will say, regardless of these problems, again, it's still one of my favorite games ever, and I'm nowhere near being finished with it. Like, it has achieved so many things which so many other games that I've experienced haven't even come close to achieving. But it's held back from, not that I don't think I'd ever give out a perfect rating. It's all arbitrary anyway, it doesn't have any merit to it, but just for my own personal ranking, I don't think I could ever give a 10 to something. A 10 doesn't exist. But it would be like 9.5. Like, it's that good, it's that unique, it's that special. But because of the bugs, like, it drops down to like an 8. And it like removes itself from that contention. And again, I've still got a lot to play through, but it's...
We need to establish
Tetris isn't a 10?
Protect the vigil tacticians.
No. No, it's not. Definitely La Luna. Sign, that's exactly it. Your scale is so wonky to me still. ND exclusive. I don't use the 5 to 9 scale. You must be getting me confused, Xaviax. I don't use... I use all of the numbers. Prove it. I literally got, like, picked on for how I decided to rate things on Letterboxd. Because I use numbers like 1 and 2 stars. Right? Like... People were like, what do you mean? Because I say, what's a 10? Nothing is a 10. 10 is aspirational, it's unachievable. Nothing can be a 10. My scale goes to 9.9, okay? It goes to 9.9! You're one of those people? Yes! Yes, I am! Yes, I am. I'm not giving anything a 10. Like, a 10 is euphoria. It is the gates of heaven. It is Babylon. It is out of this world. A 9.9 is achievable. That is something which mankind can achieve. I can't rate this book 5 stars. Okay, I give out 5 stars. Now bear with me here. Hold on. I'm gonna die. I would give a 5-star ranking. Okay, now bear with. Hold on. No, yes. Wait. So, I'm gonna go to my Letterboxd account. Right, bear with me. I'm gonna walk through some ratings. So, on my Letterboxd, if I go to, how do I find films I've rated? I don't know. Where do I find my films? I don't use this app enough. I don't know. Help me. Guys, where do you find the films you've rated? Me? Is it in here? No? Oh, I found it. Films. Here we go. Sort by rating. Highest first. That has not done it. Oh, average rating. No. I want to do my rating. Done. Hold on. I've not picked the best place to have this conversation. Okay. So, bear with me here. Stop attacking me. Okay, hopefully I'm safe now. I've given Memento 5 stars on Letterboxd. I've given Blade Runner 5 stars. I've given Arrival 5 stars. But 5 stars is in itself like a category of sorts, where like a 5-star is 9 point something. Probably like a 9.4, 9.5. Yes, it is. By your own admission, all of those should be a 4.5. No, that's not how maths works. Wait. Pause. So, a 5 out of 10 is 2.5, right? We got that. Yeah? In a star ranking system, a 5 out of 10 is a 2.5 star. Can we agree? I love whenever this topic comes up. Where's my popcorn? Andy, what is 5 times 2? That's irrelevant. Okay? That's irrelevant. Don't bring maths into my sacred halls. I've just been ambushed by a mushroom. Wait a second. Do I need rule of 3 for this? No. Get your calculator out. Right. I'm teleporting somewhere. I can't be doing this. Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go here. Right. So, a 5-star is me taking, say, like a 9.5 and rounding it up to what would be a 10 in the 5-star scheme. You can't be like, that's not how maths works, and then also be like, don't bring math to my scale. I can, and I will. A 9.9 would be rounded up to a 10. Yes. For the sake of... This is rage bait? It's not. Like, Arrival is not a perfect film, but it's a 5-star. Right? Come on. Look out, it's deep maths lore. Right. We can agree on that. Yes. For our next topic is cereal and milk soup. Jess, we don't have time for that. We do not have the brain power to be separating this conversation into that. Is cereal and milk soup? Yes. Next question. Stay on track. You brought up milk soup, Jess. I'm rounding your 9.5 up to a 10. Thank you. All the kids be saying 6, 6.5. I now really need Andy to show us diagrams on a whiteboard. I can't be held accountable for my actions. Is pizza toast? We need to stop. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. But no, nothing can attain a perfect score. Even 9.9, 9.8 is like rarefied air. Like, some of my favorite games ever are like 9.2 in my own scale, I'd say. And that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's that meme of Charlie Day at the whiteboard, so then just call it a 10. But then what if something comes along and is even better than that? I can't give it an 11, right? Like, if I give something a 10 prematurely, and then something comes along and is somehow even better than this thing I've given a 10, do I retroactively make the 10 a 9 and put that in the 10 spot? You have the power to give it an 11, but then we've gone beyond the realm of the scale. Right? Why not? Your scale is seemingly meaning. All scales are meaningless unless they have, like, reasons to exist. 10's being achievable devalues the 10. I give it a 3.7 out of 10.5 Ennies. This is why Steam has thumbs up or down. The indie world can shake and reform and suddenly an 11 is necessary. This isn't Spinal Tap, okay? Andy, look. Make 11 unattainable. Make 10 human possible. Solved your scale. You're all wrong. We rate dogs doing the Lord's work with their 12 of 10 ratings, but Andy would never give a puppy higher than a 9,
Wow,
therefore he is a
that's
monster.
quality armor.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
The Archimedian. Okay, but what if something is a 9.9 and then something better comes out? I would never give a 9.9. That's the thing. Like, okay, when I say never, I mean like maybe twice in my life I'd go to a 9.9. What would you guys say is a 10? Something which is perfect. There's nothing you can deduct a decimal point for. Deus Ex, Your Mum, Silk Song, what else? Xenoblade Chronicles? My mum is a 10. I love my mum. That's true. Okay, that is attainable. Celeste, Red Dead Redemption 2, Super Mario World, Minecraft, Wildermyth, Near Automata? A 10? We need to get you psych evaluated. Chocolate milk? Oh, chocolate milk's pretty good. My scale is not possibly that specific. Well, why not? Why not? Mother 3, Bloodborne, Outer Wilds. Like, to me, Bloodborne's an 8 and Outer Wilds is a 9. 8.8 for Bloodborne, 9.1 Outer Wilds. But you are insane. I'm not insane. I'm not insane. It's you who are wrong, okay? I'm right. You're wrong. Scale should be nebulous. Poor thing. Let them evolve as needed. Heresy, getting into the 0.1s. I think an X out of 10 rating system of ruined gaming. Well, I am being, if you couldn't tell, purposefully facetious. Because ultimately, yes, they are all arbitrary. None of them make sense. Different people will have a different scale and a different meaning to the scale that they provide, right? Like, I'm purposefully being a bit verbose and, you know, purposely playing up to this idea that 10 is unattainable. But, like, I'm exaggerating it, but to a degree, I do kind of feel that way. Your rating system logic is correct. Don't let Twitch chat gaslight you. Locke, thank you.
Commander, over here.
But what I was going to say is, this is why reviewers, whether they are movie reviewers, music reviewers, game reviewers, reviewers in general, like, you can't look at one person's review and take that as gospel, because you don't understand their own preferences. You don't understand how exactly they would attribute a score to something. Someone mentioned it earlier, it can be nebulous. And it will be for different people. Yes, and like, genuinely, like, an example of this is I give 5-star reviews to, like, restaurants. Like, I'm not going to give them a 4-star and go, the egg was on for 10 seconds too long and was a little bit too well done for my liking, and as thus, I am deducting a point. Like that's a whole other different realm, right? Like it's exactly the scale of impact of reviews. Exactly. An example is many years ago, ready for the deep lore, I used to run an Etsy store. Many years ago, and I will not divulge any more information about that. But someone would leave a review and it'd be like, packaged nicely, great this, great that, 4 stars. And I'd kind of be dumbstruck, like, okay, right. You had no problems at all. And you've given me a 4-star. And now my perfect record of having a 5-star, overall review for my store has been usurped. Abandoned your fursuit business? Stop! It's not true. It's not true. No, if you must know, I don't mind telling you, I used to do graphic design stuff. And I would screen print my own t-shirts. I have abandoned it. The real thing. I've not abandoned my fursuit business. That's still ongoing. HugoBossman.com. No. But no, the point I was trying to make is I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm so we've been talking about it for too long. Don't trust reviewers. They're all evil. And they want the worst for you. This is what you guys sound like to me when you were taking the piss out of my review scale. This unintelligible. Mordrum have hit Endy with a hammer some too many times. I rate this conversation with Endy a 9.9 because a 10 is unattainable. I'm just to humor myself, I'm gonna Google reviewing scales. Oh, I've tabbed out and the first thing I see is demon underwear again. I forgot that was up. Right. Is a 10 unattainable on a reviewer scale? Let's just see. There's got to be like a Reddit thread. 4-point scale. Scores tend to be in the 6.0 to 10 range on TV tropes. When rating things out of 10, do you consider a 5 or a 10 average? That's a good question. I think that in today's reviewing scale, people do consider a 7 to be middle of the road. And a 5 is seen to be bad, and anything below a 5 is, like, awful. This stream is one cold beer on a hot summer day. What about tier lists? I love watching people make tier lists, and then they put, like, S+, S++ in at the top. At that point, just shuffle everything down. Like, why are you making new rankings if you don't have anything in D, for example? Oh, nothing's a D, but I'm going to add S+ and S++ in here. Oh, scales are bad. Of course they are. And again, it's all subjective. Remember that Fallout New Vegas was rated at 8.4 and that almost bankrupt Obsidian? I didn't know that. I did not know that. And Kara, enjoy. That sounds incredible. My scales just call me fat. Oh, risque. That's sad, but also hilarious because that was so out of pocket. Oh God. Jesus. I love the background audio of these guys. Well, that's why I came up here, was to see what they sound like if I run through the area, and then we can compare this to when we can actually understand them, which is our current mastery that we're training, by the way. Cool. Marginal Mage, I hope so too. I sincerely hope so. Good luck. Roll high, if possible. Jess, we missed you too. Kind of, a little bit. A smidge. But no, I will end this by saying a 10 is achievable, but it is highly unlikely to be achieved, in my eyes. Like, to me, near perfect is where I would go for something that's... You lied at the beginning? Well, it's like so impossible and unlikely, but it could happen. But it's unlikely. But it's a different scale for different things, depending on what you're reviewing. And, you know, for me personally, again, like, going back to the Etsy review conundrum, right? If I have a good experience with a seller, and I receive the product I bought, that's 5-star. Like, that's a different scale completely. How are we supposed to build trust like this? That's the fun part. You don't. There is no trust. You can't trust me. You don't know me. Have you considered demon underwear could be a 10? Oh, without a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt. Demon-themed budgie smugglers is, without a shadow of a doubt, on my Christmas list. New Hawk wallowed Alchemist's Ledge. Ooh. My favorite part about Andy's explanations is that I started out agreeing with him before he said anything, and I move further away the more he explains. Sign, that's the meanest thing you've ever said to me. How could you do this? Andy, Avatar The Last Airbender is a 10, but you wouldn't know. Dropping mic. Oh, the M. Night Shyamalan film, Pi? I always knew you were a man of taste. Where is this hero point? Is it down there? Cat, oh God. I just imagine someone witnessing that exchange. Like some dimly lit bar. Smoke in the air. And, like, I've got my sunnies on. I don't know they're in here. Got my glasses on. Trench coat. And you just, like, pull out like these pants of underwear. These are for you, sir. Thank you. I'll be putting these to use. Not to rush him, but I can't wait until Andy gets to Living Season 3 and tries Chalice of Tears. Is it emotional? Chalice of Tears definitely sounds emotional. Hey Google, arrest this guy. Very emotional? Great. Fantastic. Can you guys talk to me? Zintel Cavalier? No. I will be able to understand you all soon. Not yet, though. Soon. Right side Twix. I do have quite a few. I'd say, if you've got any spare, I don't know if you're in our guild, throw any spares you've got in maybe the guild bank, just because I'm not the only new player. We've got many other people who have joined Guild Wars 2 off of the back of this playthrough, or they just happen to be playing it again for the first time. And it'd be nice to sort of share the love with those guys who maybe don't have all of the dyes, and, you know, we can help them out. The guild name is Knights of the Icosahedron. Spelt like that. We're level 50. We've got 213 members. Oh, we just heard him speak. Where I go, you'll never know. I don't have the mastery unlocked yet. You're all finished. I can hear them speak. Ha 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 ha. We've tricked the game. Never mind. Die sharing is such a fun thing to do, and then immediately checking to see how to use them. Wyvern nesting ground. Oh, God. Countless generations of wyverns started life here. Some of their innate energy pulses in the air. They have the Tyrian language mastery. Right. Sure. I still can't get over how big this zone is, honestly. Adinga, I think you can join on your North American, assuming you've got like North American character. We have different roles in the guild, so if I show you, we go to the roster. As you'll see, Crit, North America, Yofaltus, Europe, Molly McMurphy, North America, Zinger, Europe. And then you can see at a glance where people are based in the world. So if you want to, you know, group up with people who are in North America, you can do so. And we have tried to do guild events, which are, you know, cross-continental. It's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit janky, but it's a damn good time. Regardless of all of the, you know, perceived problems. How do I climb up here? This way? And what, then up here? There's a large chest up there, and I'd very much like it. No, I don't think that's going to work. It's me, stuck on the other side of the wall. Thanks, ArenaNet. Yep. I hope they open that up at some point. Next, you're going to tell me Andy is British? I hate to say it. I hate to say it.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome to the end of the Twitch stream.
Ignore that. It's my American cousin. End of the 20. Bro, what? God, that's an old alert.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome
Stop
to the
spamming it! Stop! Stop spamming that alert. Thank you. Oh, dear. Okay, let's try and jump from up here. Okay, let's have a look at the map. That's going to lead us back there. Oh, there's an event right down here. Safeguard. Survivors attempting to reach the packed encampment. Okay. We'll do this, and then we'll probably wrap up. Most people in my family have southern accents, and I'm so amused. Why does everyone go country for American accent? I love it. When we played through FF6, I did a New Yorker impression. It's not very good. Asriel, what is up? Welcome. How are you today? It's not very good, though. It's not very good. Who is this? Holy shit, look at that. Who are you? Inspect Cosmetic.
Y'all. Welcome to the end of the Twitch stream.
I hate it. Take it away. That is such a cool armor set. Vestments of the Lich. Oh, it looks so different on them compared to me. Like, look at theirs. This, like, harrowing blue eye in the middle, and then when I equip it, it's just breasting boobily. Like, what? Why don't I get the cool bit?
Welcome to the end of the Twitch stream.
Hey, Cat and
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Cat, Asik, screw you, Kevin. How dare you? How very well dare you? He mogged you? NGL. That's some lingo that I barely understand. I'm the resident American at work. I have to. Yeah, I guess. I've never really considered it, but just thinking about all of the different accents that I hear at TennoCon. I swear there's got to be a couple more Americans in there somewhere. It is funny that between yourself and Adrian, neither of you are Canadian, which is fun. Unfortunately, ArenaNet wasn't good at making Mask and Fem Armor the same until after... Oh, I see. I'm guessing this is where we want to go. But no, I'm very careful with accents. I really... I can try and do them, but there's only a few that I would ever try to do genuinely. Like, I feel like Scottish, Welsh, Irish are fair game because there's... and American. There's a sense there that I'm not doing the accent in jest or in a even slightly mocking way, right? But like, if you ask me to do a Jamaican accent, I'm not gonna do that because they can be misread as me being just horrible and taking the piss. Do a Canadian accent? No, because I can't do a Canadian accent. Nakamaz, thank you for the 15 months of Prime. I appreciate that. No, I can't do a Boston accent. Chat has tried to get me to do a Boston accent. You could try again. I'm so embarrassed though. I can't. I honestly. That's what you try and get me to say, isn't it? Pack Makar. I just sound so bad. Hit us with the Chinese accent? Nope. No. No. What defines a Canadian accent? I can't do a Canadian accent. I've you know, Jess here has been the resident Canadian for, you know, 7+ years at this point. And I've had the occasional I've had the occasional fun trying to parody a Canadian accent at Jess's detriment. Like, there's way more Canadians in here now that I can't I can't do it. Andy, do Scandinavian? No. I'm not gonna keep doing accents, but yeah.
Don't worry.
I tried.
Now. We've got you.
The way to learn the difference between Boston and New York is water. Boston is water. New York is water. Water? Water? This doesn't help me, Cat. Andy, do Dutch? I can't just do it. I need to summon it from, like, within me. Cat. Thank you for the bits. I feel like we've taught you something today. How do I do these alerts? Great, now I know what I need to do. Thank you, Cat. Bjork, I am Swedish. is that good, Sandwich? I just love you starting accents with, oh yeah, so something which has helped me do a Southern American accent is whispering under my breath, because there's a clip of a guy who says it. Diabetes. And that's like my activation phrase to like slip into that shoe, as it were. And it works. So, yeah. I can't thank you. I'll take lessons. I'll strive to impress you more. I don't know how to finish this quest, by the way. It's a me, Mario. No, I'm not going to be doing that. It's Je m'appelle ND time check. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to finish this thing we're doing. It says survivors say 4 of 10, but like they're really slow to come over here. Like there's another one, but they're so slow to move. Maybe we just leave that? I don't really know. Hot is basically one long chain event. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, what I'll do is I'll probably leave it there then. And what we'll do tomorrow is we'll probably kick off immediately by continuing the main quest. I think that's what I'd really like to do. So, you know, I've got to explore. We'll pick up the new quest tomorrow. And we'll try and do a little bit more in the way of the main story. Again, I've really enjoyed just exploring the Verdant Brink. And talking about my flawed rating system, my flawed scale, and looking at demonic underwear and being forced into doing all of these accents like a dancing monkey. It's been great. It's been a day. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. So let me go and position myself over here. Packed Scout. I won't be doing this yet. I'll save this again for tomorrow, but there we go. This is where we will kick things off tomorrow. Heart of Thorns is going to take until Tau with the amount of exploration possible. That sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. This stream was fantastic. I rate it 4 stars. Pack it up, everybody. No one's gonna beat that comment. That's it. That's it. Guys, we'll be back tomorrow with more Heart of Thorns, which I'm very much looking forward to. Again, the plan is continue the main story. It does say optional. Gather supplemental information from the troops. Now, I don't know where else I could go to get that supplemental information. Unless it's down here, but I don't think it is. It just says speak with...
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
We'd better act soon, before someone takes matters into their own hands.
I'm going. I'm going. That's mean. That's really mean. You have to hover over them down there. They have speech bubble icons. Oh, what, down here? Cat, thank you, but also...
You served with the Master
How dare you?
Thorns, right?
Down here? With speech bubbles.
On some kind of modified Mordrum detector.
A kind of Mordrum lie detector.
Really? I don't see any speech bubbles. Okay.
We need to know who's with
I'll
us.
figure it out tomorrow. I'm gonna go get dinner. I don't know what dinner is today, but pasta probably. So,
Let's get to work.
I love you all. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow for more fun times. If you are a Warframe enjoyer, there'll be a brand new video launching in 21 minutes. If you are a member on the YouTube channel, you will be getting... What is the title of the new video? I don't know. Something. I don't know. My brain is mush. All I can think about is how a 10 is unattainable. Not Warframe. Did I say Warframe? Cyberpunk. Sorry. There'll be more Warframe stuff soon. I have plans, but Cyberpunk. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm hoping, again, to sort more interviews in the future. Many of you have said that you want to see more. So, trying to sort some stuff out. We'll see how that goes. So, yeah. Could it be the Lotus Law video? And he stopped being a tenor and started being a choom. More interviews. Perfect stream. 9.9 out of 10. No comment. I'll see you all tomorrow. Love you lots. Have a great rest of your Tuesday. So many characters are talking right now. I'm getting...
Look like they threatened to fester. Perhaps some of the mushrooms around here have medicinal properties. I'll be sure to volunteer your name when Doc Ellie is looking to Mortimer.
Won't function properly.
What's happening?
I say more, but someone still had to carry that.
What's happening? Oh my god.